For everyone that is watching out on WCS TV, my name is Rex Crabtree, and we'll be calling the games tonight for the semifinals of our 3rd through 5th Youth League basketball in Warren County. Before we get started, I do want to thank some people. We want to thank Dibrell for hosting the tournament. They've done a phenomenal job the first 3 nights. Tonight is the semifinal night. Tomorrow night will be the consolation and championship games. We also want to thank the Smith family. They've been filming, they're recording. They've done a lot of work out here to get this shown to everybody. We're greatly appreciative of all the hard work they are doing. So our first game of the night will be the Dibrell Lady Wildcats versus the Boyd Lady Broncos. The way our league was set up this year, Boyd was the 2 seed in Division II, and Dibrell is the 1 seed in Division I. So for tonight's game, Dibrell will be the home team on the scoreboard. So with 9 teams, we kept it in 2 divisions this year. And same way with our second girls game of the night, which will be between the Hickory Creek Lady Hawks, who are the number 1 seed in Division I, against the Centertown Lady Warriors, who are the 2 seed. So we have the 1 versus 2 in both of the girls' matchups. So looking forward to some great games tonight. So our first game here, Dibrell will be the home team on the scoreboard. Boyd will be the guest. Boyd has had a tremendous year. They've only got just a couple of losses to Hickory Creek on the season. Got a very talented team, done a lot of games. Dibrell gets the opening tip-off, misses the layup. Ball on the floor. Boyd comes out with it. Mia Prater there with the rebound. Bring it down the right side. She's going to set the ball up here. Boyd has got a fairly impressive offense. They will swing the basketball around. Dibrell will play hard-nosed defense. Ball get moved around. Shot is short. All right, Dibrell comes out with the basketball there. Kinsley Rutledge with the rebound. Carson Bain picks up Dibrell there. All right, so Dibrell trying to get the basketball set up there. Anna Kate Bryant going down the right side. Gets the ball over to the right corner. Trying to get the ball down low to the block. Boyd comes out with it, pushing the tempo. Skyline Wright loses the basketball, goes out of bounds. It will go over to Dibrell. Good opportunity there for the Lady Broncos. Good defense there, good recovery defense by the Dibrell Lady Wildcats. Boyd gets in a full court press. Looks like they are running a little bit of maybe a 1-2-1-1 full court press. Dibrell, good job there of beating the press there with Rutledge and Anna Kate Bryant. Ball down low, and it counts. All right, I think they called the foul there on Skyline Wright. So Bailey Carroll with 2 points. Hits the bank shot there. She'll have 1 free throw opportunity. Trying to get the old-fashioned 3-point play. Shot is up just off the rim there. Boyd comes down with the rebound. So Dibrell with the early 2-0 lead. Boyd bringing the ball out on the court here. Ball goes over to the right wing. Good recovery defense there by Catherine Rowland to jump into passing lane. So again, Boyd picking up pressure all the way 3-quarter court. Dibrell has game planned this game real well. Oh, 2 more points there by Bailey Carroll. One thing Dibrell's doing, they're getting the ball over the top, and they're swinging the ball down to the block, and they've had 2 good short shot, layup type shot opportunities. So they have got a quick 4-0 lead. Boyd won the only time they've played this season. Boyd won that game. Oh, looks like we'll have a foul called here on the Lady Wildcats. Not sure who they called the foul on. Where I'm sitting at, I couldn't see the number. But we do know that was a foul on Dibrell. Boyd got the basketball going down the right side. Swing the basketball around. Dibrell stole the ball. Bryant there pushed the basketball. Good recovery defense there by the Broncos. Dibrell swing the basketball around. Oh, Boyd girl just took it away from her there. Leslie Jernigan just took the basketball away. Looks like Bryant comes out with the basketball, push it down the right sideline. Oh, trying to make a pass. Ball just slipped out of her hand. She saw a teammate breaking open. Just lost control of the basketball. So right now, Dibrell's defense is doing a really good job of really making Boyd play tight basketball. Got some players there that are getting close to each other. So I know Boyd, they do a good job with passing, swing the basketball down. There's a jump ball here on the block. Looks like it will stay Boyd basketball on this end of the court, right in front of the cheerleaders. Oh, got a girl wide open under the goal. Good block there, all ball, toss back in. Good defense there by the Broncos. Oh, Boyd there stole the basketball, going up for layup, and she will be shooting 2 shots there. That foul was on Bailey Carroll. So going to the free throw line will be Skylin Wright to shoot 2 free throws. So good steal there by Skylin. Drove it in, created the foul opportunity. Now to the line to shoot 2. First shot is up, and she banks it in. Skylin will have one more shot opportunity. So that will change the score to 4-1. Dibrell with the early lead. A minute into, or halfway through the first quarter. Second shot is up. And it is good. Nice shot there by Skylin Wright. Good touch. Boyd gets again into their full court press. Dibrell trying to get the basketball in. And there'll be a timeout called by Dibrell. They were getting close to that 5-second violation. So one of the new rules we've implemented here with our league this year, our young league is 3rd, 4th, and 5th. We do have running clocks. So every quarter we'll have a 10-minute clock that will be running. At the 1-minute mark in the second quarter and at the 1-minute mark in the fourth quarter, the clock goes traditional. So at that point, every whistle will have a stoppage of the clock. But during the rest of the time, the only time the clock will stop is with a timeout. So that's been a new rule we've implemented this year. Oh, referee will get them set up. Looks like Boyd has switched defenses. They are now in a man-to-man defense. Trying to do a screen. Basketball inbounded. Kinsley Rutledge bring the ball down the court. And Boyd steals the basketball. Well, Skylin Wright. And then we get a jump ball opportunity. I think it should go to Dibrell on this jump ball opportunity. Yes, Dibrell basketball. Again, Boyd is in a man-to-man defense. They were in a zone earlier. They switched there. Skylin there with another steal. I think that's about her 4th steal of the night so far. And one. Skylin goes in, hits the shot, and will go to the free throw line to shoot 1. So that ties the basketball up. Skylin Wright can give Boyd the lead here in the first quarter. Just off the iron. Rebounded. Dibrell. Bryant has the basketball going down the right side. Trying to get the ball up ahead to a teammate, which she does. Oh, wasn't able to control it there. Good job by Catherine Rowe to run it down, but trying to keep from going out of bounds. Referee called her for the travel. So we got a tie ball game. It's 4-4. Got a good basketball game here early here at Dibrell Elementary. Boyd bring the basketball down to the left wing. Ball moves over. Deflected off of a Dibrell girl. The referees are confirming to make sure that was correct. Actually, they're going to say that it was off of Boyd. So good job with the referees getting together. Sometimes different angles, they get a chance to see what another person did not. Dibrell basketball. Boyd is again still in the full court press. Oh, Skyline again with another steal and a foul. And that foul there will be on Anna Kate Bryant. So Skyline right here going back to the free throw line for 2 shots. She has already gotten 4 or 5 steals early on here in the first quarter. She is creating all kind of havoc on the defensive side for the Lady Broncos. First shot is up, just off to her left. So she'll have one more shot opportunity, trying to give Boyd their first lead of the night. Just a little over 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Her second shot is up and is good. Dibrell with their first lead of the night. Dibrell is going to call a timeout. Boyd right now with a 5-4 lead. And right now Skyline Wright has all 5 points for the Lady Broncos. For the Dibrell Lady Wildcats, they've got 4 points, and Bailey Carroll has all 4 of those points. So again, early on, both teams still feeling each other out. The first games of these tournaments takes a little bit to get going because we're still so early. They're normally playing at 6 and 7 o'clock. It's a little different when we start at 4 in the afternoon. So again, we're real excited this year. We've got our leagues been set up. We've got a 3rd, 4th, and 5th league and a 6th, 7th, and 8th league. So you'll see a lot of young players out here on the court. We're very excited to see the development. We're very excited to see these young players get on the court. Hopefully someday we'll see them out there at the Charlie Dalton gym at the high school. All right, Dibrell inbound the basketball. Boyd is staying with the man-to-man defense. Trying to get the ball in over to Bryant. Ball is knocked away. Skyline right there is guarding Anna Kate Bryant. So wherever Anna Kate goes, Skyline is with her. They're trying to get the ball to Anna Kate. Good job there of using a screen. Anna Kate gets the ball ahead to a teammate. Bailey Carroll has the basketball. I think they're going to call a foul on Boyd. Number 22 there, Leslie Jernigan, her first. So Dibrell be inbounding the basketball there on their right side, right wing area. Boyd staying with their man-to-man defense. Basketball into Bryant. Oh, good pass down. Just off there. Good ball movement there by the Lady Wildcats. I think they're going to call a travel on the Lady Broncos. It'll be Dibrell basketball under the go. Good job there by Bryant, seeing a teammate down on the block. Shot didn't go in, but good ball movement. Trying to get the basketball in. Oh, I think the ball went just under the hand. Kinsley Rutledge, she didn't get quite down to get it. I think it will be Boyd basketball. Dibrell's going to get back, set up in their defense. So right now it looks like Dibrell also a little bit of man at times. Basketball getting swung around here. Steal by the Lady Wildcats. Oh, tough pass. Basketball on the floor. Both girls are going for it. Carson Bain there with it. And timeout by Boyd. Coach saw her on the floor, called timeout, and that'll be Boyd's first timeout of the game. We got 15.3 seconds left until the end of the first quarter. Both teams playing very good defense. Both of these teams have the ability to score lots of points. Both of these teams have ball handlers that know how to get teammates open. They do a great job with passing ball. Also, you'll see that both of these teams, if you'll watch the game, a lot of moving without the basketball. They find good ways to get open. Very well coached, both of these teams are. So Boyd will be inbounding the basketball over on the left sideline here with 15 seconds. Looks like Dibrell is playing a triangle and 2. Well, I'll go into that a little more depth here as the game goes on. Trying to clog up the middle of this triangle. Good idea, just didn't quite make it. I think that might be our last play of the quarter before the buzzer sounds, and that will end the first quarter. So after 1 here at Dibrell Elementary, it is Boyd 5, Dibrell 4. And as you're watching, you can see the Dibrell cheerleaders along with their mascot will be putting on, trying to get their crowd all fired up. So we've got a good game so far. For those of y'all that are just joining in, my name is Rex Crabtree. I am the principal over at Eastside Elementary. And in my spare time, I also help with the athletic director's duties with the elementary sports. So glad that you all are watching us. So glad that you all are supporting our youth basketball in Warren County. So the winner of this game tonight will move on to the championship game tomorrow night, which will start at 6:30. The loser of this game will play in the 4 o'clock game, in the consolation game. So again, we've got the top 2 seeds in Division I playing the top 2 seeds in Division II. So we got some good basketball on hand tonight. We'll have some more good basketball on hand for tomorrow night. Very excited to have these games being played here at the Dibrell Gym. Dibrell basketball to start the second quarter. Ball is inbounded to Bryant. She's driving down the right side, trying to get the ball down to the block. Good defense there by Leslie Jernigan for the Lady Broncos. Skyline Wright comes out with it. She's coming down the right side. She may go all the way to the goal. Good defense there by Dibrell to cut her off. Again, you're going to see 2 well-coached teams tonight. Nice jump shot. Oh, good effort there by Ollie Cathcart, but she came down on the baseline. So Dibrell will be inbounding the basketball under their goal. Brixland Cantrell trying to get the basketball in. They've had a hard time. Good defense there by the Lady Broncos. Steal the basketball. Shot just short. Rebound by Dibrell. Stolen away by Carson Bain, and she will be fouled. Looks like that foul will go on Bailey Carroll. And Carson Bain will be going to the free throw line to shoot 2. So right now, Carson is going to be trying to extend Boyd's lead. Still in a 5-4 lead for the Lady Broncos. First shot is up, just off to the right. We got 1 shot remaining. And our second shot is up, just off the back iron. Ball on the floor. I think we may have a jump ball. So it will be Boyd basketball under their own goal. I think we had some confusion about where everybody should be at there. Oh, Dibrell with the rebound, trying to get the basketball out to a teammate. Bryant there with the basketball being guarded. Excuse me. Skylar Wright is playing some tremendous defense. We've got another jump ball. This should go over to Dibrell. So they'll be inbound the basketball right in front of the Boyd bench. We're having to back some girls up there for Boyd, there where their seats are at. Basketball inbounded, stolen away. Oh, yeah, stolen away by the Lady Broncos. They're going to call a travel there, coming down the right sideline. It'll be Boyd's basketball, Dibrell's basketball again. They'll be inbounding again right in front of the Boyd bench. Always a difficult place to inbound the basketball in front of the opponent's bench. A lot of congestion in that area. And the ball is overthrown. Good effort trying to get the ball down to the block. Since nobody touched it, the Boyd Lady Broncos will be inbounding the basketball at that exact same spot where Dibrell just did. So it'll be Boyd basketball. Boyd's defense is very impressive. They do a great job of on-the-ball defense. They also, this press is giving teams fits all season. not just tonight. Basketball goes down to the right side, down to the right block. We're going to have a jump ball opportunity. That is correct. Should be Boyd basketball, inbound the basketball under their goal. So, get another opportunity here. They had a pretty good play run a while ago. Got a good open shot. Nice short jump shot just off the front iron. Nice shot there. Basketball up just off the iron. Rebounded by the Dibrell Lady Wildcats. They are going to call a foul there on Mia Prater. So it'll be Dibrell basketball. Score still at 5-4 Boyd. We're down to right a little above 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Again, having a hard time here. Stolen by Boyd. Layup off. Rebounded by Boyd. Another shot up. Third shot up. Just off. Wasn't sure who shot that there. I was kind of blocked off here by the referee. Think it'll be Dibrell basketball there on the jump basketball. So Boyd there, multiple opportunities. Had the steal, a couple offensive rebounds. Dibrell trying to inbound the basketball. It will stay with Boyd. Basketball was tailed and hit the baseline there by Mia Prater. So Dibrell's going to call another timeout, be a full timeout. Coach Wood is trying to get his team to figure out this full court press. So you got two really good coaches going on right now, trying to get everything all figured out. Both teams playing good basketball. It's been a struggle for Dibrell to get the basketball in, but when they've gotten the ball down the court, they've done a very good job of getting the ball down towards the block area to try to get some nice short shot opportunities. So again, a low-scoring game here in the first half. We got 5 minutes and 31 seconds left here in the second quarter. Reminder, the clock will be running once the play gets inbounded. And at the 1 minute mark in the second quarter, we go to a traditional clock. After this game, we'll have our first boys game. We'll have the West Wizards versus the Bobby Ray Stars. West pulled off the upset the other night by knocking off the 1 seed Dibrell in a very close basketball game here at Dibrell Gym. So that'll be our next game of the night, finishing off game number 1. We'll have 4 games tonight here on WCS TV. All right, so Dibrell inbound the basketball, trying to get the ball into Bryant. Oh, good job there by Skylin Wright to take the ball away. Skylin Wright for a short shot just off the iron. Basketball come around. Dibrell with the basketball. Again, Boyd's defense is very aggressive. Anna Kate Bryant going down the court. Gets the ball ahead. Oh, yep, to a teammate. Oh, I think she might get called for a travel. She's trying to go down the left side there. She's kind of got her feet got a little away from her. Good job there by Bryant, seeing a teammate down on the block. She's done a very good job as the ball handler here, trying to get her teammates open shots. Boyd bringing the ball down. Over here on the left wing, trying to get the ball to the center. Good steal there by Bailey Carroll. She's driving the ball down the right side, guarded there by a couple of different Boyd girls. She's driving all the way in. I think they actually she might get 2 shots here. I'm not sure if they're going to call it on the floor or in the act of shooting. I'm not sure which Boyd girl they called that foul on. So it was on the floor. Looks like Dibrell's got a box type of play. Basketball inbounded. Bryant inbound the basketball. They get the ball right back to her. Trying to get the ball down to the block. Pass is a little off. Boyd comes away with it. Carson Bain coming down the left side. Oh, I think we'll call her for a double dribble there. Good effort there. Good defense by Dibrell to get back to create that turnover. All right, referee readjustments on the pom-poms there so that Dibrell can inbound the basketball. We're trying to get the ball into Bryant. Skylin right there is doing a very, very good job there of trying to keep Bryant from getting the basketball. So Anna Kate's a good ball handler. Oh, Skylar out with the steal. Shot just off. Good effort. Bain is surrounded. Ball is on the floor. Boyd comes away with it. Going down the right side. Shot is up. And no good. No good there. So Mia Prater there will be going to the line to shoot 2 shots. We're at the 3-minute mark here in the second quarter. So Mia Prater, first shot is up, just off to the left. She'll get one more shot opportunity. Trying to extend the lead. Boyd has a 5-4 lead at the moment. She gets everything set up. Second shot is up, just off the iron. And we got a rebound by Dibrell. Ball knocked around. Dibrell comes away with it. Again, trying to get the ball over. Ball on the floor. I think we'll have a jump basketball opportunity. Nope. K-Ron says it was a travel. So I think it will be, looks like it will be Boyd basketball. Boyd basketball. So we've got a 5-4 game. Boyd inbound the basketball. Prater driving down the right side. Bain with the basketball. Going up for a short shot opportunity, just off the iron. Rebounded by the Lady Wildcats. Oh, stolen there by Boyd. Taken back away. I think they may call a foul there on. Not sure who they called the foul on. It might have been Leslie Jernigan, but I'm not 100% sure. So Dibrell here trying to get the basketball inbounded here. Boyd playing this full court press. Stolen by Carson Bain, driving in. Shot up, shot off. Just off there again by the Lady Broncos. Oh, got the ball ahead. Oh, best opportunity that Dibrell's had in a while. Bryant, before she could catch it, to turn and run, ball went off her hands. So good rebound there, good opportunity for the Lady Wildcats. Boyd got the basketball. A little over a minute to go here in the first half. Skyland right there being guarded out at the top of the key. She's trying to drive along the right side. Dibrell's doing a really good job of trying to keep everything out. They will call a travel there on Carson Bain. It'll be Dibrell basketball. So now for this last 56 seconds here of the second quarter, we will have a traditional clock. So the clock will stop on every whistle, whether it's a foul, jump ball, anything like that, clock will stop. So Dibrell trying to inbound the basketball. Trying to get the basketball in, stolen by Dibrell, and 2 more points by Skyland Wright. That's our first points here of the second quarter, which extends the lead to 7-4. Again, they're trying to get the basketball into Bryant. She's in trouble. I think Dibrell is going to call a timeout. So we've got 39.5 seconds to go here until the half. This full court press by the Lady Broncos has been very effective so far in the first half. They've done a really good job with this all season. So far this season in the league play, Boyd, their only losses have come to Hickory Creek. Hickory Creek had 2 very close games with them in the last couple weeks of the regular season. So Hickory Creek and Boyd, if everything continues, they're hoping for a potential 3rd match of the year. But Dibrell and Centertown is basically wanting to say, hold on a minute, that might be us in the championship game as well. So we've got some great teams, great coaches. Glad to see these young players playing well. Again, this is our 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade leagues that are playing this game. So we've got a lot of youth on the court. Got a lot of future is bright watching these young players play. We've enjoyed watching them all season. So Dibrell will be inbounding under their go. 39 seconds to go until the half. Boyd is coming back out in their man-to-man full court press. And right now, Skyland Wright is guarding Anna Kate Bryant to try to make sure she doesn't touch the ball at all. And they're going to do a long pass. Good effort. I think it'll actually be Dibrell basketball. That was a good play there. We had our Peyton Manning moment, throw the ball down the court where Anna Kate took off, and it was knocked out of bounds there by Skyland Wright. So now Dibrell will be inbound the basketball under their own goal. Oh, nice play. Shot is up just off. Good inbounds play by the Lady Wildcats. And we're going to have a jump ball under the goal. Looks like it will be Boyd basketball. Boyd basketball. 29.2 seconds. Boyd has a little short lead right now, 7-4. Mia Prater driving right down the middle. Lost control of the basketball. Stolen by the Lady Wildcats. Good steal. I think they are going to call a foul here on the Lady Broncos. We're not into the bonus yet. Reminder at the end of each quarter, fouls reset. So we've got 15.8 seconds. Dibrell inbounding the basketball. I think they're going to try. Are they going to try the same play again? Yes, they are. Nice play there. Dibrell up with a shot and a foul. Bailey Carroll will be going back to the free throw line to shoot 2. So one thing looks like Coach Wood, one thing he's told them here, let's play the Peyton Manning game. Let's throw it deep. That play has worked 2 plays in a row on the full court press. We'll see how Boyd adjusts to that. So right now, Bailey Carroll with 2 shots with 10 seconds to go to try to cut into this Boyd lead. First shot is up and good. Right now, Bailey Carroll has all 5 of the points for the Lady Wildcats. That free throw makes the game 7-5. Carroll with 1 more shot upcoming. Second shot is up and good. Bailey Carroll, free throw shooter extraordinaire. 1-point game, 7-6. Boyd coming down. Prater with a long shot. Rebounded by Boyd. Shot up off the iron. Basketball's around, and that will end the second quarter there. Carson Bain had an offensive rebound with a second chance opportunity. And this is a close ball game. Dibrell is playing right with Boyd. It is 7-6. Boyd with the lead at the half. So we'll see what adjustments each coach makes here at the break. Right now, the full court press is working for Boyd. They've had multiple second chance shot opportunities off of missed putbacks. Also, they've had some steals under the go. Shots just have not fallen yet. Dibrell there at the end with a couple of long inbounds plays to get shot opportunities or foul opportunities on their end. So we will go to the half. Right now, Boyd leads 7-6, and we're going to take a short message. We'll come back to you with about 30 seconds to go until the start of the third quarter. Sometimes. are back here at Dibrell Gym. Hey, girls. Hold on. Well, hold on. Okay. After the game. All right, I am back. Had some requests here from the Dibrell cheerleaders. They want to do a shout out. And I told them, come back over here after the game. We'll do a shout out. So right now, as we start the third quarter, we've got a tight game. Boyd Lady Broncos have a 7-6 lead. Dibrell will have the basketball first. Right now, Boyd's press has given Dibrell fits all game, and we've got a steal. So that is one of the challenges. Carson Bain driving in, shots up, and just short. Offensive rebound, and then Dibrell comes away with it. Oh, and stolen here by Skylin Wright. I'm going to call it over and back. So she stole it, got control just for a second, went across the half-court line, and that's what the ref saw there at center court. So right now, again, this full-court press is creating all kinds of havoc. Oh, they're going to say Dibrell girl shoved Boyd down. So that will be a foul there on the Lady Wildcats here. First foul of the third quarter. So Boyd inbound of the basketball. Mia Prater there on the, he's trying to get the ball inside. Got a jump ball. Didn't quite see it there, but at one point in the first half there, Dibrell was playing a triangle and two. So they had two girls playing man-to-man defense. And the triangle, you have three girls that are doing like a zone in the middle of the court, the middle of the play. And Boyd has had some challenges with that. They've been trying to get the basketball inside. And with Dibrell kind of packing it in there, that has created some turnover opportunities that the Lady Wildcats have taken advantage of. So jump ball again, it's Dibrell's basketball. Oh, they had her open there, but didn't get the basketball to a teammate. Oh, we're throwing the basketball deep. Oh, Anna Kate Bryant run it down. Oh, wasn't able to control it. I'm not sure what Coach Wood's name of that play is, but as a lifelong Tennessee fan, that's a Peyton Manning play. It's basically the Hail Mary toss all the way down the court. Boyd to the basketball. Prater there center court, being guarded by the Lady Wildcats. Basketball swung around to the right wing. Basketball kind of got away there from the Lady Wildcats. I think we're going to call a foul on Boyd. Boyd was dribbling the basketball a little high there. Ball got away there from the Lady Broncos. So they did call a foul on Boyd. So again, Dibrell is trying to set some zone opportunities. Oh, a good play there, where they've been faking, or they've been throwing the ball deep, and Kate Bryant faked and went back and was wide open. So she's bringing the basketball down, trying to get the basketball to a teammate. Basketball swung around to the top of the key. Oh, I think they were going to call a travel. She did move her pivot foot, I do believe. So it will be Boyd basketball. So good inbounds play there by the Lady Wildcats. So we're down to the 7-minute mark in the third quarter. Prater driving the ball down the right side. Swings the basketball off here. Basketball went inside. And they're going to call a travel. Dibrell basketball under the go. So Dibrell's come out with a really good game plan. They've made shots very, very difficult for the Lady Broncos. Knocked out of bounds there, I believe, by Skylin Wright. Nope, wait. Actually, that would have been Ollie Cathcart, I think, that knocked the ball away there on that play. I think we got a got a tire malfunction out here. Got to tie some shoelaces. So we'll see what play that Dibrell, again, they're slinging the ball deep. Oh, got there by Dibrell. Good hustle. They're going to call a travel or a jump ball. They're going to call a travel there. Good hustle by Bailey Carroll. She ran the ball down, lost her balance. And as I said, as she moved over, they did call her for the travel. So Cathcart inbounds the basketball here to Prater. Prater bring the basketball down the court. Good defense here by the Lady Wildcats there. Brixton Cantrell there. Some very active hands. Knocked the ball away. And they will call Dibrell here for the travel. Got just a little fast took off before she got her dribble down. So right now, both teams playing very, very good defense. It's been a very entertaining game, especially defensively. Bryant here with the basketball, being guarded, trying to get the basketball down to a teammate on the block. Oh, and they are going to get a foul there on Boyd. That was a good call. Carson Bain got the arm hooked. So Cantrell here to inbound the basketball on the left side. Oh, got the basketball in to Carroll, and she's going to go back to the free throw line. Bailey Carroll. She has had a very, very good game. Foul there on the Broncos. That's her third in the quarter. So Bailey Carroll here will shoot 2 shots with a chance to tie or take the lead. So she gets set. First shot is up. Just off the back iron. Just off the back iron. We got one more shot remaining here by Carroll. Both teams playing primarily their starting 5. Very little subbing going on in the game. Carroll with the second shot. Just off the back iron as well. So Carson Bain with the rebound going down the right side. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay Boyd basketball. So Boyd will be inbound the basketball in front of the Dibrell fans. Prater going down the floor. They're going to say she stepped on the baseline, so that'll be a turnover, and that will be Dibrell basketball. So right now, with the 4-minute mark to go in the third quarter, Boyd has a small lead, 7-6. Now I think we've got a referee conference here. They've stopped the clock. Not sure what the questions are, but they'll get it figured out. So the last call on the court was that Boyd stepped on the baseline. May have been a foul earlier in the quarter, maybe getting that all squared away with the official bookkeeper over there for the tournament. All right, so Dibrell is going to be inbounding the basketball. Kind of went 4 wide. So again, Anna Kate faked going deep, went short, knocked away. Oh, I think she might have got away with a step there. Ball up, short shot. We're on the floor. Should be a jump ball. Nope, they're going to call a travel. We'll call a travel there. I'm not sure who had it, so they'll say that Boyd had it, fell, and was called for a travel. So it looks like they're going to go with a long pass again. Boyd stole the ball there. Good defense there by Leslie Jernigan to take the ball away. Jernigan drives it down, short shot. Oh, block, short. So Boyd rebounded it, went up for it. Bryant driving ahead. Good recovery defense there by the Boyd Lady Broncos. I think they are going to call a foul here on Boyd. I think that was going to be on Skyland Wright. So she did a really good job there of catching back up there with Anna Kate Bryant and getting right on her. So it looks like right now Dibrell is in the bonus. Okay. So Anna Kate Bryant will be coming to the free throw line to try to get her first points of the night. She'll be shooting 2 shots with, again, the chance to either tie or take the lead for the Lady Wildcats. First shot is up and just off the back iron. So she'll get one more shot opportunity. So it looks like for the remainder of this quarter, Dibrell will be in the bonus for every foul. NK gets the ball set. Shot is up and good. We have a tie ball game. It is now 7-7. And Boyd is asked for a timeout. So Coach Prater there will try to get his girls kind of situated. Dibrell's done a good job of trying to frustrate them on the offensive side. They've had several opportunities there for some short shot second chance putback opportunities, and the Dibrell girls have done a very good job of trying to contain them with those opportunities, whether it was with jump balls, good defense, things like that. Boyd's defense, again, has been very impressive. Their full court press, playing a man-to-man defense, very well done. They're very well coached. They know when to switch. They know how to recover. So Coach Prater called a full timeout to try to get his girls kind of calmed down for the last minute 56 here of this third quarter. So a low-scoring game. It's been a very entertaining game. It's only 7-7, but it's been a very entertaining game. Two defenses that are playing very hard, very well. As these cheerleaders come by, maybe I'm just getting old, but they just look so young, these young cheerleaders. So they're doing a good job trying to get the crowd fired up here at Dibrell Gym. So Boyd will be inbound the basketball. Juliet Ferguson throw the ball into Prater. So it looks like Dibrell's be picking them up there at the half-court area, trying to get the ball over here to the right side. Again, Dibrell's doing a really good job of packing everything down. Looks like the basketball don't think it touched anybody after the pass, so I think it will be Dibrell basketball, and that is correct. Just went right through the legs there of the Lady Broncos. So again, this full court press has been a challenge. Oh, it would have been Dibrell basketball, but the inbounder was able to touch it before she got inbound, so it will be Boyd basketball. Oh, I think the ref. Oh, I think we got some confusion here. I think they've got it right. It was touched by the inbounder. It should have been Boyd basketball. Okay, this is the correct call. Referee's got it figured out. So Prater driving down the left side. Right, drove it all the way around the top of the key down to the right side. And I think we're going to have a jump ball opportunity there on the right corner. It will stay Boyd basketball under the go. Clock is still running. We're about to hit 40 seconds. I think we had something on the court. Fan got that off the court. Not sure what it was. Boyd being by the basketball. We got 27 seconds here to the end of the third quarter. Prater driving the basketball down. Going down the right side. Tough shot up. And just short. Rebounded by the Lady Broncos. Ball's bouncing around. Think it will go over to Dibrell. So again, two shot opportunities there by the Lady Broncos. The first shot by Prater, good looking shot there. Good rebound there by Leslie Jernigan, and she had a short shot opportunity that was just off there. So good opportunity. I don't think we're going to get the basketball inbounded here before the horn sounds. And that will be the end of the third quarter. So we have a great game in the making here with the score tied 7-7. Right now, if Dibrell was to hang on and win, this would be a big upset right now because Boyd girls have played very well all year. Won their only match of the year earlier this year. Boyd's only two losses have come to Hickory Creek over the last couple of weeks. But Dibrell girls playing extremely well here, trying to pull off this upset. So right now you got both teams trying to get their players. They each got some things they're trying to work on. Dibrell's trying to figure out this full court press by the Lady Broncos. Boyd is trying to figure out that once they get the ball down into that kind of paint area, how they can either get some good shots or maybe swing the ball around a bit more because Dibrell's doing a very good job of closing off that paint, making all of these shots difficult. So both teams trying to figure out the other team, and they've got 10 minutes to do it. So this is all you can ask for if you are a coach for either team. You've got a tie basketball game going into the fourth quarter. The winner of this game moves on to the championship game. A lot at stake for both of these teams. And it will be Dibrell basketball to start the fourth quarter. So ball knocked away there. Good job there by Jernigan to knock the basketball out of the hands there of the Dibrell player. Referee's trying to get him on his left side. Players are now set up, trying to get the basketball inbounded, and we'll have another jump basketball. This should go over to the Lady Broncos. So again, Dibrell having a very difficult time getting the basketball inbounded. So it will be Dibrell basketball. I'm sorry, it will be Boyd basketball. Again, we got a tie ball game. It's 7-7. Right now, points are at a premium. Both teams have hit some big free throws. Prater drives the ball in, and a short shot just off. We've got a rebound here. Got a jump basketball between Carson Bain and Bailey Carroll there under the go. It'll be Dibrell basketball. So both teams in this game have hit 3 free throws. Each team has hit 2 baskets, and they've each also hit 2 free throws. Good inbounds play there by the Lady Wildcats there. Oh, and a good steal. Oh, she got up with it. I'm not sure. Yeah, that is a travel. So Skyline right there with the steal. She was on her knees when she got it, then got up. So they called her for the travel. So it will be Dibrell basketball. Again, that was a very, very good defense by Skyline right there. She picked Anna Kate Bryant's pocket there with the basketball. So again, trying to get the basketball in. They're going to throw the ball deep. Oh. Ball went through a Dibrell girl off of the head there the Boyd girl. Hit the Dibrell girl in the head. Then they're going to call foul here on the Lady Wildcats. So Boyd will be inbounding the basketball under their own go. Short shot opportunity up and just long. Boyd with the rebound. Oh, they're going to call her for a double dribble, which is correct. So good rebound there by Ollie Cathcart. So we're back. Dibrell inbounding the basketball. We're at the 7:30 mark of the 4th quarter in a tie basketball game. Oh, we got a foul, and Skyline Wright will go back to the free throw line for 2 shots there. Anna Kate wasn't expecting the pass. Wright stole the basketball, went in, fouled by Dibrell. So there'll be 2 shots here. So Skyline Wright trying to give Boyd the lead back as we near the 7-minute mark of the 4th quarter. First shot is up and just off to the left. Very close there. About 2 inches to the right, and that shot would have been perfect. So Wright with 1 more shot opportunity. Trying to give Boyd a 1-point lead with this shot. Second shot is up and is off. Rebounded by Dibrell. Coming out with it there. Boyd takes the ball away. Carson Bain steals it, goes up for a layup opportunity, and good. Carson Bain, her first points of the night, gives Boyd a 9-7 lead. That was very good defense by the Lady Broncos. Dibrell is going to call a timeout. We'll call a timeout here. So they did a good job getting the ball in. Good defense here by Boyd. Took the basketball away, and they now have a 2-point lead. Carson Bain's first points of the night. So we have 6 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the game. Boyd retakes the lead, 2-point lead. Right now, every possession, every point is a big deal. Not sure how many timeouts Dibrell has left. I know Coach Wood called several there in the first half there due to this full court press. Boyd's defense, very, very impressive. Their defense is so swarming, they get a lot of good shot opportunities due to it. So Dibrell will be inbounding the basketball. Needing to go the full length of the court here. So Boyd has jumped into this man-to-man defense and has stayed in it throughout the game. So So Kinsley Rutledge here will be inbound the basketball for the Lady Wildcats. Ball is inbounded to Anna Kate. She was going down the right side. She switched it. Look at that left-hand dribble. Good basketball handling, ball handling here. Skills by Anna Kate Bryant. Good job there. Trying to get the basketball down. Basketball went off a couple players. Boyd is coming out with it. I think they are going to call a foul. I'm not sure. Oh, they are going to call the foul on number 22. So that foul was called on Leslie Jernigan. Offensive foul. So Dibrell will be inbound the basketball under their own goal. Bryant inbound the basketball, get the ball down to a teammate. Looks like the ball went under the hands. And they're going to say it was tipped. Boyd not happy with the call. Couldn't see where I'm at. Shot is up and good. Inbounds play. Bailey Carroll has tied the basketball back up. It is 9-9. We're at 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the basketball game. Both teams with a big basket here in the fourth quarter. And basketball bounced around there under the goal. Good job there by Boyd. They are going to call a travel there on Carson Bain. So Boyd's getting the basketball down, just didn't get a good shot opportunity on that possession. Dibrell Wildcats had a good defensive plan. All right, Anna Kate with the basketball being guarded. Very difficult. Skyline Wright doing a very good job there, making everything difficult for Bryant. Dribble the basketball down the right side. Shot is up. Shot is off. We got a rebound. Oh, and they are going to call her, I think, for a travel. She did take a couple of steps there at the end. Good hustle there by Bailey Carroll. Just could not keep her feet. That is the correct call. That was right in front of me. Had the $1 million view there. Got the best seat in the house here. Basketball here. They are going to call a foul here. So Carson Bain caught it. Quick shot opportunity. Foul on Dibrell. So Bain will go to the line to shoot two, trying to give Boyd the lead back. We are near the 4-minute mark here of the fourth quarter. So Bain with two shots, chance to retake the lead. First shot is up, just off. Kind of rimmed out there. Thought from my angle it's going to go in. One more shot. This shot for Boyd is to take the lead if she makes this shot. Second shot is up and good. Carson Bain, 3 points here in the fourth quarter, has given Boyd a 1-point lead. Basketball's up. It was tipped by Boyd. It will stay Dibrell basketball on this end. Good hustle there by Leslie Jernigan to get the ball. So they're calling out the play. Got a box type of play. Basketball inbound to here. Back to Anna Kate Bryant, who's dribbling. Went from the left wing to the top of the key, now down the right wing, trying to get the ball down low. Gets the ball back out to Carroll. Carroll knocked down. Oh, they're going to call a jump ball opportunity. It will be Boyd basketball. We just went under the 3-minute mark. So Boyd with a 1-point lead. Very, very close basketball game. So Boyd girls inbounding the basketball. Prater driving from the top over here to the right wing. Stolen by Anna Kate Bryant. Here she's come down the right side. Picked up by the Lady Broncos. Swing the basketball around. Carroll with the basketball. They are going to call her for a carry. That is the correct call. It's a hard call, but it is the correct call. So we're about to hit the 2-minute mark. Boyd is going to call a timeout at the 2:14 mark. Then they're going to call a full timeout. Yes, there'll be a full timeout. 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the basketball game. We got us a close basketball game. We got a 1-point game. Boyd with the lead. They now have the basketball. Both teams have done a really, really good job on the defensive end. They've done a really good job on help defense, so that really there is no easy shot. Dibrell with the, even though it's a tournament game, Dibrell here with the the home crowd atmosphere. One thing that's always interesting with these tournaments, you get other teams that are here watching it, because in our next game of the night, you'll have the Bobby Ray Stars playing the West Wizards. So you get those fans cheering for teams as well. So sometimes you'll have some fans cheering for a team they don't know anything about. They just are excited to see some good basketball, and they can get fired up in these close games. So Boyd, inbound of the basketball, will be going the full length of the court. Prater here with the basketball. She'll be picked up there at center court by Cantrell. Basketball goes over here to the left side. Trying to get the ball down to the block. Carson Bain with the basketball. They are going to call a jump ball. And it will be, I believe, Dibrell basketball on that jump ball possession. That is correct. Dibrell basketball, we're under 2 minutes. We're going to throw the ball deep. Bryant with the basketball, good catch. Oh, she gets the ball here to Carroll. Carroll recovers it. Oh, she moved her pivot foot. Oh, we got one foul calling I think the referees will get together. One called a travel, one called a foul. We'll see what they get together. So I'm not sure. They are going to stay with a foul on Boyd. And let's see who they called it on. It'll be the 5th foul. I believe they might have called that on Leslie Jernigan. And that is correct. Jernigan is going out with her 5th foul. It's her 5th foul. Okay. So it'll be Dibrell basketball under the go. 1:10 to go, down by 1. It will not be a free throw shooting opportunity. It'll be inbounds here under the go. We'll see what inbounds play they run. Bryant has inbound the basketball every time under the go. Got a box type of play. Got to get the basketball in. Basketball is inbounded in to Carroll. Carroll up for the shot and it off. Rebounded here by the Lady Broncos. And we've got a jump ball opportunity. It goes over to Boyd. So Carroll had a shot there, just long. 1 minute to go in the game. So for this last minute, we are traditional clock. The clock will stop on any jump ball. Ball nearly stolen away there at the top of the key. Boyd passed the basketball down. Carson Bain with it on the left side. Ball tipped away, taken by Dibrell. They will call a jump ball. Jump ball there. Boyd played very physical defense, doing a really good job of body control, so that was not a foul. It will be Dibrell basketball. 44.4 seconds, down by 1. Basketball is thrown deep. Oh, basketball knocked out of bounds. Out of bounds off of Boyd. It will be Dibrell basketball. That Hail Mary pass, Boyd is not able to catch it. So it will be Dibrell basketball. 38 seconds, down by 1. I don't think Dibrell has any timeouts in the game. Oh, basketball inbounded. Dibrell caught it. What? Oh, they are going to call I think they are going to call a travel. They didn't hear the referee. They're going to call a travel there on Dibrell there. Good hustle. But they got Rutledge error for the travel. It is 32.7 seconds. Boyd to the basketball. Oh, ball was running deep there. Boyd to the basketball, driving in. Shot up, no good. Boyd to the rebound, jump basketball, 22 seconds. And we are going to have a timeout by Boyd. I believe it will also be Boyd basketball after the jump ball. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We've got 22.4 seconds. Right now, neither team is close to being in the bonus, so a foul here does not put Boyd at the free throw line at the moment. So here is the challenge, because you want them to kind of swing the basketball around, dribble the clock out. But the way both teams have played defensively, they've done a very good job of making that difficult. So I do believe it will be Boyd basketball under the goal. 22.4 seconds to go. Yes, it'll be Boyd basketball, inbounding the basketball under their own goal. All right, here we go. Basketball, having a hard time getting the ball in. Basketball inbounded. Ball's on the ground. Stolen by, Anna Kate had it. Carson Bain took it. And we've got a timeout. Injured player on the floor. We'll see kind of what it's called. I do think they may give Boyd a timeout for this. Referee's over talking to the Boyd coach. So it looks like Boyd will call a timeout, and that'll be a full timeout. I think they'll probably decide just whatever they've got left at this point. Sometimes you run through your 30-second timeouts fairly early. So we got 17 seconds to go in the game. Boyd has a 10-9 lead. Boyd should have the basketball inbounding over in the corner near their bench. That can be a very difficult place to inbound the basketball. It's hard to run plays out of that. But again, neither team is near the bonus. So we've had a very exciting game. It's a low-scoring game, but a very entertaining game. Both teams defensively are giving each other all kinds of fits. So once this game is over with, our second game of the night will feature the Bobby Ray Stars, who were the number 2 seed in Division I, playing against West, who pulled off the big upset on Tuesday night. West was the 4 seed, and they knocked off the number 1 seed, Dibrell Wildcats, in a close game. So you'll have Bobby Ray and West coming up next. That'll be the 3rd time this year they will have played. So right now, let's look to see where they're going to be inbound the basketball. They are going to inbound the basketball in front of the Boyd bench. So we'll see here how they get the basketball in. Basketball comes around. Prater dribbles the basketball down the middle. Tough shot off. And I think we're going to have a jump ball opportunity. It'll be Boyd basketball. 10.8 seconds to go in the game. So again, Boyd trying to get the clock to move as fast as humanly possible. I think they're going to say that on the inbounds play, the Dibrell player may have kind of been over, knocked the ball out of bounds, so Boyd will inbound the basketball again, but they did run some time off the clock. 9.7 seconds. Bain inbound the basketball, gets the ball into Prater. Prater just drilled the basketball around. And right now, and that will be, looks like the ball game. So, looks like Dibrell was a little upset about they was trying to foul. Referee didn't call it. And that will end the basketball game. So, in our game tonight, Dibrell put up a huge fight, and Boyd hangs on for the win, 10-9. Boyd moves to the championship game tomorrow night, which will be game 3, which will start at 6:30. So again, very, very tough game. So looking at my unofficial statistics here, looking at Dibrell, Anna Kate Bryant finished the night with 1 point. Bailey Carroll finished the night with 8 points, and that rounds out to 9 points for the Lady Wildcats. For Boyd, Carson Bain finished with 3, and all 3 of her points was in the 4th quarter. 2, 3, 5, 7. And Skyland Wright finishes with 7 to be the leading scorer for Boyd. So the Boyd Broncos move on to the championship game, where they will face the winner between Hickory Creek and Centertown, which will be played later on tonight. That'll be game 3. So that ends game 1. So if those of you guys just joined us, Boyd will win game 1, 10-9. Our second game of the night will feature the 4 seed from Division I West, playing off against Bobby Ray, the number 2 seed from Division II. Bobby Ray beat Morrison Tuesday night 26-12 to earn their way to the semifinals, while West beat Dibrell 25-20 to earn their way into the finals. So we've got just a little under 10 minutes before our second game of the night. I'm going to take a short break, and we will come back to you with about 1 minute to go before the game starts. features the Bobby Ray Stars versus the West Wizards. Bobby Ray is the 2 seed on the Division I side. West is the 4 seed. They won the play-in game against Irving College, and then they won the quarterfinal match against Dibrell. That was a big upset on Tuesday night. That was probably, we had a couple upsets, and that was definitely the biggest one of the night. So again, for those of you who just joined us, my name is Rex Crabtree. I am the principal at Eastside Elementary, and I'm also the athletic director for the county. I'm very privileged to be able to call these games for the Warren County Youth Basketball League. So this tournament will close up our 3rd through 5th season, and next week our 6th, 7th, and 8th grade league will kick off their preseason tournament with all the games we played at Bobby Ray's gym. So we're excited to kind of finish up one league and to start another one. We have some really good teams in our older divisions. Very excited to see how it all plays out. So these 2 teams that are playing tonight, this will be the 3rd matchup of the season. Bobby Ray is coached by Leanne Morrison. She is kind of a local legend. Played basketball in our youth league when she was a kid. Went on to play and do very, very well at the high school side for the Lady Pioneers. For West, Coach Bracken Womack is coaching them this year. His first year coaching the West boys. Done a very, very good job with that team. So we've got 2 really good teams. We've got 2 really good coaches. Very excited to see how this game plays out. So the winner of this game will move on to the championship matchup on tomorrow night, which will be the 4th game of the night, starting at 7:45. The loser of this game will be in the consolation game, which will be game 2 tomorrow night, which will start at 5:15. So again, our 2nd game of the night, Bobby Ray and West. So jump ball. Bobby Ray is the home team wearing white. West will be the guest on the scoreboards wearing red. All right, jump ball coming up. And West comes out with it. Looks like Bobby Ray getting back into a zone defense. Basketball on the right wing. Basketball got away there from Kim Chadwell. Chadwell, oh, nope. Basketball, and blocked there. Preston Scott stole it. Braylon Locke come down and blocked the shot out of bounds. Good recovery defense. Bobby Ray in a 2-3 zone here. West inbound the basketball under their own goal. Basketball blocked again. Good defense here by Bobby Ray. Good defense there by Bobby Ray there. Maddox Morrison knocked the ball out. Basketball just off Bobby Ray with the basketball. Long pass down court to Morrison. Morrison with a short shot, just off. Rebounded here by the Wizards. Byron Keys coming down with it. So right now Chadwell coming down, setting the basketball up. Screen over. Basketball over to the right wing. Drive down, ball is off. Offensive rebound up, no good. Rebounded there by number 14 there for Bobby Ray. Mr. Michael Simmons, good rebound there. So that'll be West's first foul of the quarter. I believe that was called on Chadwell. So right now both teams kind of filling each other out. West has had a few second chance opportunities. So Bobby Ray knows they want to box out, keep that from happening. Nice pass down low, shot is short, rebounded there by the Wizards. Chadwell with the basketball coming out with it. Asher Jones had a short chance opportunity. Ball just did not go in. Looks like Bobby Ray is playing a box and one. A box and one. Braylon Locke is following A.J. Hall around. Wherever A.J. Hall goes, Braylon Locke is with him, and the other four players are playing in a box area. So basketball inbounded, tough shot. They are going to call foul on Bobby Ray. It'll be their first foul of the night. But unfortunately for them, this sends West to the free throw line. And it looks like that is Chadwell going to the line to shoot 2. First shot is up and good. Nice touch there by the young man here. So Cam Chadwell got the first points of the night, gives West a 1-point lead. Trying to extend the lead to 2-0 with this shot. Second shot is up, just short, rebounded by the Stars. Bobby Ray coming out with it. Braylon Locke with the basketball, walking the ball down the court, getting the team set up. You got Morrison there kind of setting up at the top of the free throw line. May have got it, no, I think they are going to call Morrison for the foul. Went over the back, trying to go for the rebound. So that will be Morrison's first foul of the night. That will be Bobby Ray's second here in the first quarter. So Chadwell with the basketball. Oh, they're going to make him inbound the ball again. Referee hadn't got the play set up yet. So again, it definitely looks like the plan that Bobby Ray has is to blanket A.J. Hall down here. A.J. number 43, got a size advantage, very tall. Definitely want to keep him from getting offensive rebounds because if he gets an offensive rebound, his short shot will have a great chance of going in. Basketball being passed around the top of the key. Short shot here, actually from the elbow there. Ball bounced around. Bobby Ray comes out with it, pushes the ball down the court. Silas Simmons had a good-looking elbow shot there, just did not fall. Basketball to Morrison. Morrison passed the ball back out to the wing. Got a layup opportunity, and just short. Looks like Morrison got hit, got knocked down. They're going to call a jump ball. It will be Bobby Ray basketball. Bobby Ray being inbound the basketball under their own goal. Michael Simmons will be inbound the ball. Looks like Bobby Ray is in a box type of inbounds play. Everybody now the ball movement, or the ball movement of the basketball. Got a little tongue tied there, I apologize for that. Shot up, Morrison rebound, kicks the ball back out to a teammate. Check, block there, drive it in. Looks like a left-hander there, just off. Rebounded by West. They are on the way, going up for a shot. No foul, good, a lot of contact, no foul. West comes down with the rebound, shortest guy on the court with it. Shot is up, just off, Locke with the rebound. That's why they're guarding him hard. You don't want him to get offensive rebounds. Ball taken out of there. Michael Simmons pushed the ball down the right wing. Kicks the ball out to the top of the key. Martin there with the basketball, gets the ball to Morrison. Kicks the ball out to Locke. Locke with a short running jump shot, just short. Ball bouncing around, Morrison the basketball, and just off there. Good looking shot there by Morrison. Ball just hit the back of the iron. Right now we have a 1-0 ball game. West with the early lead. At the 4.5-minute mark here of the first quarter. Remember, we have a running clock throughout, except for the final minute of the second and fourth quarters. So West trying to get the ball set up. Bobby Ray trying to blanket. That's a three-point shot on the way, and good! Silas Simmons with a three. You could tell there was some excitement there, some hugging going on. Everybody's excited for that young man, and pass there out of bounds. West basketball, they're up now to a 4-0 lead. So West will be inbound the basketball. Scott inbounds to Chadwell. Chadwell's going to walk the ball down, get the basketball set up, looking over to his coach to see what play they want to run. All right, so we've kind of still on the defense. They're still trying to blanket here, sandwich Hall. They're going to call, looks like a turnover here on West. I kind of missed the play here. I was watching what the defense was doing. All right, so Martin brings the basketball down, trying to set the basketball, throws the ball to the left wing. Back to the top of the key. Martin driving, kicks the ball down, and is, nearly stolen. Shot goes up, and just off there. Ball bouncing around. Simmons had a run and shot opportunity, just did not go in. It'll still stay Bobby Ray basketball. Simmons will inbound the basketball here under their goal. Running a stack play. Basketball kicked out. Long shot, and it is no good. Martin had a tough contested shot. Out of bounds, it will be West basketball. So West with an early 4-0 lead with the 2:45 mark of the first quarter. Still early in the basketball game. Both teams filling each other out. So, looks like West is doing the basketball since they're going to get Bobby Ray to come out and play defense. Chadwell running in, get the ball down to A.J. Hall. Oh! Two guys going up for it. I think they may call West for the foul. If that is that number 33. Byron Keys was going for it. Oh, I think they called the foul on Bobby Ray. Coach Morrison not happy with that call. Got an explanation from the referee. Keys inbound the basketball under the go. And right now we've got, I was a little blocked off here by the referee. Bobby Ray had it. I'm sorry, West had it. And West will call a timeout. Coach Womack will call a 30-second timeout. It will stay West basketball under the go. So again, right now, West crashing the boards. Had some second chance opportunities. Very active with their hands, their footwork there, getting these passing lanes. So right now there's Silas Simmons with a big three while ago from the left, not exactly full out to the left wing, definitely the left side of the court. Good shot by him. And then we also had Chadwell that hit a free throw, so that counts for the 4 points for the West Wizards. Bobby Ray still trying to get on the scoreboard. So West will be inbound of the basketball. Keys will be inbound of the ball under the go. West doing some movement here to get open. Basketball looks like it went through the hands of Chadwell. I think they're going to say he didn't touch it, so out of bounds it will be Bobby Ray basketball. Simmons will be inbound the basketball to Martin. Martin will bring the basketball down the court. Got some players moving there. I think he had a shot opportunity, but he did travel. Asher Jones there. Kind of caught the ball about 10 foot away from the basket. Kind of thought about the shot, but moved the feet. Referees called him for the travel. So Chadwell will bring the basketball down the court. Dribble the basketball up to the top of the key. Waiting to see if Bobby Ray will come up to him, which they do. We've got a screen. Chadwell trying to drive the ball all the way in. Trying to get the ball to Hall. Good defense there by Bobby Ray. He got the turnover. Jones came out with it. Gives the ball off to Martin. Basketball down. Shot up, no good. And they are going to call A.J. Hall for a foul. So Asher Jones will be going to the line to shoot two to trying to get Bobby Ray on the scoreboard. So Jones with his first shot. Gets the ball set up the way he wants it. Shot is up. Just off the back iron. Form looked good. From my angle, thought it was going in. Ball did not fly. It just hit the back iron. So one shot remaining here for Asher Jones. We're nearing the end of the first quarter. The clock running. Second shot is up. And no good. Basketball out of bounds. I'm not sure they'll get the ball inbounded here. We just went under 5 seconds. I think the horn will sound before Bobby Ray inbounds the basketball. And that will do the first quarter. So at the end of one, West with an early 4-0 lead on the Bobby Ray Stars. Chadwell has 1 point for West. Silas Simmons with a big three-pointer to account for the 4 points for the Wizards. Right now for Bobby Ray, no points. Had a couple of free throw opportunities there at the very, very end by Asher Jones. So the winner of this matchup will face off in the championship game tomorrow night versus the winner of the Boyd Boys and the Hickory Creek Boys. Tuesday night, Boyd Boys defeated Eastside 52-17. Hickory Creek, the 3 seed, defeated Centertown, the 2 seed, 27-23. Very entertaining game to watch. I watched that also here on the WCS TV. Again, we want to thank all of the Smiths for all that they're doing to bring this to you. This is great that we're able to film this live and that we can kind of show what's going on with our young student athletes. We're very excited to bring this to you wherever you're watching basketball at here on YouTube. So if you know people that are interested in youth basketball, let them know. We'll also be live tomorrow night starting at 4 o'clock with 4 matchups. We definitely hope that we see a lot of y'all in the gym, but if you can't make it to the gym, turn on the WCS TV. We'd love to have you there, and hit subscribe there to the link for WCS TV. Basketball bouncing around. West comes up with it. Shot is up, just short. Ball bouncing around. Oh, I think they're going to call West for a foul. That might have actually been a blessing for West on that foul because Simmons had rebounded the basketball, and he might have been off to the races for a possible layup opportunity. So, might not have been the worst foul in the world on that possession. So, Bobby Ray with the basketball, ball over to the right wing. Basketball being dribbled. They're trying to get the ball down to the block to Morrison. Morrison being guarded by Hall. Oh, tough running shot there. Almost went in there by Braylon Block. Block's got a nice touch there. He's a left-hander. Got some length on him. I can see a bright future for that young lad. Shot just hit the back iron. West with the basketball. Ball turned over. Block with the basketball. Push the tempo. Trying to drive all the way in. Layup opportunity. And he is fouled. Good job there. Braylon Locke will be going to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. So that's good defense by Bobby Ray. Defender there stole the basketball. Passed the ball off to Locke. And with Locke's athleticism, he was able to get all the way to the basket. So again, Bobby Ray trying to get on the scoreboard for the first quarter. First shot is up, and good. Braylon Locke got a very nice touch there. He is definitely a young player. I watched him play earlier this year when they played at Eastside, and I think that young man's got a bright future ahead of him in athletics. Very, very talented young player. Second shot is up, and good. Nothing but net with both shots. That is very impressive when you think about that. This is a 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade league. I believe he is a 5th grader there for Bobby Ray. Chadwell with the basketball. New score, 4-2. West with the lead. Again, West goes trying to get the ball down to A.J. Locke, their big post player. Ball is on the floor and taken away there by Simmons. Simmons pushed the basketball. Going to go all the way in. No good. Morrison the basketball up and good. Good job of crashing the boards. Maddox Morrison for his first basket of the night. We have a tie basketball game, 4-4 there. That's why I always tell my players, crash the boards. You get a fast break opportunity, get down there. Those second chance shots. Good looking shot there by Morrison. So new ball game, 4-4. Good defense there. And basketball out of bounds, it will be Bobby Ray basketball there. Asher Jones there, great job there. Had his hands straight up, body movement, good body. Oh. Going for the basketball here. I think they're going to say it will stay with Bobby Ray. Princeton Scott, they're super fast, super athletic. So they're going to get the ball inbounded over to Locke, who will push the ball down the court. West now gets back in their defense. Shot is up, no good by Bobby Ray. Hall with the rebound, gets the ball over to Chadwell. Chadwell walks the basketball down the court. Right now, Bobby Ray is in looks like a 3-2 type of game for the defense. Still really probably more a little bit of a boxing war. They're still trying to sandwich down on Hall, staying in front of him. You notice there, as soon as they pass the ball to him, 3 Bobby Ray players went to him immediately. So they do have a game plan. Nice running jump shot, and it is short. Bobby Ray runs down the rebound. And tough shot there by the young man, Brantley Martin. Coach Morrison are coaching him up as he comes back down the court. So, yeah, so if you notice there, when A.J. Hall, the ball is passed anywhere in his direction, you've got about 3 stars coming towards him. So basketball being passed around to the right wing. They look towards the block. Wasn't there. They've kind of run this play a little bit. Hall with basketball. Nice block there by Morrison. And it looks like we've got Bobby Ray coming out with the basketball. And it's stolen away by Princeton Scott here. Oh, and blocked, and they will call a foul on Michael Simmons. So So Princeton Scott there, great defense. So Scott will go to the line to shoot 2, trying to give West the lead back. So right now at Princeton Scott, young player here, very athletic. He right now is a defensive force. First shot is up, just short. About 3 inches more, that'd be nothing but net. Teammates come out there to kind of give him a high five there. Love the teamwork there. Second shot is up, off the back iron, rebounded by West, and good. Number 33 there is Byron Keys for that second chance opportunity. So second, third chance shots, they are tough. So right now, notice there Bobby Ray's trying to get the ball down to the block really quick with the defense that West is playing. So as out of bounds, inbounds ball to Bobby Ray, right wing, ball over top of the key to Locke. Locke is looking down. Shot was up, tough shot there by Jones. So West with the basketball, nearing the 4-minute mark in the second quarter. We got a 6-4 game, low-scoring game. Both teams are getting some decent looks at the basket. Oh, basketball got bounced around there, and I think the basketball hit the baseline. It will be Bobby Ray basketball. Players got a little close to each other. One thing we always say about passing, you need spacing. If you're too close, as you see there, one guy can guard 2, and the basketball hit the out of bounds. So if you get a chance, always work on that spacing. All right, oh, Locke got hit there, so a foul on Keys. Keys going for the ball. So that will be a foul there on West. I believe that is their second of the quarter. My book is 100% unofficial. Bobby Rebbe inbound the basketball under the go, down by 2, trying to tie the basketball game up. Ball knocked away. Oh, and Scott there with the basketball on the breakaway. Up and no good. Rebound there by Martin. Scott doing a really good job there on the defensive side. So we're going to get the basketball around. West defense is playing good basketball. Nice little bank shot just off there by Simmons. Morrison with the basketball, and Morrison back up. 2 more for Maddox Morrison. That's his 4th point of the night. Ties the basketball back up at 6-all. So we got a good one going here at Dibrell Elementary. Dibrell, we appreciate them for hosting this tournament. This is night 4 of the tournament. Still knocked away there, and Locke comes up with it. Locke dribbling over towards the right. Now he's going to center the ball back up. Looks like West is in a 1-3-1 defense. Morrison basketball kicks the ball back out to Simmons. Long jump shot, ball out of bounds. They're going to say the ball will go back to West off of Bobby Ray. So some good ball movement. Looks like you'll notice there on that 1-3-1 defense, they're trying to get the ball down to the block, and then whoever catches there throws the ball back out either to the wing or maybe back out towards the top of the key. So quick ball movement there on that 1-3-1 defense. West of the basketball, tough shot, ball bouncing around, Keys with the basketball. Might have got away with the travel, but no whistle, no foul. Jump basketball. I think they're going to say it will. I think the referee is going to check to see whose ball it is, and I think it will be West basketball. Ball inbounded and stolen by Locke, who's dribbling out since he's a left-hander. He's going down his strong hand. A good job by Scott to pick him up. Scott is a good-looking defender out there. Another young player with a bright future. Nice screen there by Martin there to give Locke a little bit of spacing. Locke drew the basketball top of the key. Passes the ball to the left wing. Jump shot up and no good, just short. Good-looking shot there by Martin. Hall with the rebound. We went under a minute here in the second quarter. Reminder, under a minute. Clock will stop on every dead ball, every whistle in the game. So Chadwell passes the ball over to Scott on the right wing. They've been doing this play a lot tonight. Where then Chadwell comes over. They're trying to get the ball down to Locke. Shot is up and no good. Rebounded here by Bobby Ray. Locke pushed the ball down the left side. Scott there, look at that young man. He is fast, doing a great job of body movement as well. He's not just fast, he knows where to put his body at. Good looking shot there by Bobby Ray, did not hit. West bring the basketball down. We're about to hit 20 seconds to go until the half. We're tied at 6-6. Coach Womack calling out what he wants his young player to do. Good defense there by Bobby Ray. Ball's bouncing around. Oh, got caught in the air. Turnover there by West. Silas Simmons there wanted to shoot, but it was going to be blocked. Just came back down with it. That's a pretty common thing you see with young ball players. So we got 9 seconds. We'll see if Bobby Ray can get off the final shot. Kick the ball over to Locke. Locke with a nice shot. No good. Rebounded by West, and that will end the second quarter. Got a really good game. It's again, another low-scoring game. Both of these teams know each other very well. So if you notice, they've scouted each other very well. So as we go to the half, it is tied 6-6. We will come back to you with about 30 seconds to go before the third quarter.
You can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Florence, we just want to say, go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things local and all the time. Daily podcast you can listen, watch, comment, and help share through Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Audible, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you join our text club at 81010 at Warren First 931. You will receive upcoming events, weather alerts, school closures, county and city updates. Make sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Local Voice. It has everything that I talk about on the show, as well as the events we attend throughout the week. Your stories, your opinions, and your events. This is Warren First 931.
Here at Old South Flooring, we've been selling and installing all your flooring needs since 1980. If you're looking to update your home or building a new one, come see us and feel free to check us out on Facebook. Our showroom at 309 Garfield Street here in McMinnville has all the biggest brands in hardwood, carpet, tile, vinyl, and luxury vinyl plank. We also sell vanities and cabinets. As a family-owned and operated company, we have a very simple motto: quality you can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Florence, we just want to say, go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things.
All right, we are back. So again, we appreciate wherever you're watching at. So as we get ready to start the third quarter, we are in a tight ball game. So far tonight, both games have been barn burners. They've been very, very good, tight games. Our first game of the night saw Boyd defeat Dibrell girls by a 10-9 score. Very, very tight game. Dibrell had a great game plan. Boyd, their defense is tenacious. That's probably the nicest adjective I can give for them. They were very, very impressive to watch. So they've moved on to the championship game. So we have two teams right now, Bobby Ray and West, that are trying to move on to the championship game. So West with a turnover immediately. They will call for travel there. That is a correct call. Got a little fast. So Bobby Ray inbounding the basketball. Get the basketball here set up. Mark brings the ball down the court. Swing the ball over here to the left wing. Oh, nice play. Oh, just short there. Maddox with Morrison there with a rebound. No good. Nice job by Locke there cutting to the basket. Chadwell going in strong. Ball up, no good. Rebound there by West. Simmons comes out with it. Going all the way. Good defense there by West. I'm telling you, Princeton Scott, I'd coach that young lad any day of the week. He is a defender. Very impressed with that young man and his defense. So, looks like we got a Simmons there limping a little bit. We're checking, kind of referee asking if he was all right, and he said yes. So he's going to be inbound the basketball. Gets the ball out here to the left. It's at a three-point shot, and no good. Keys with the rebound, kicks the ball out to Chadwell. So it does look like there that Michael Simmons is struggling there with his ankle. We'll see if Coach Morrison keeps him in or not. Drive in, no good. Rebound by Bobby Ray. And it looks like Coach Morrison is going to call a timeout due to kind of an injured player. Give a chance to check on him. So a 30-second timeout by Bobby Ray at the 8:16 mark of the third quarter. So again, one of the things here when you get to these third matchups of a season, both teams know each other very, very well. So you know exactly what they want to do. So you're trying to set up your, you know exactly defensively what you need to do to shut them down. But again, the other team then knows exactly what you want to do. So it becomes a strong challenge by both teams. So you try to add a few wrinkles to the game plan in these matchups. So it looks like we do have a sub into the game. Looks like Coach Morrison's going to give her player a break. Neither team, kind of like the girls' game, neither team is subbing all that much. We're kind of going with primarily the first five. Maybe one or two subs come in. Morrison trying to get the basketball to him on the elbow. Ball has been tipped around. Locke has the basketball, dribbles around, got himself double teamed, needs to get the ball out. Kicks the ball out to Morrison, kicks the ball to the free throw line to our new player in the game. West with a rebound. So good shot there by Jacason Taylor, just did not go in. Good steal there by Taylor. He's come in and made a couple of plays here. So I think I missed the play here. I had a referee sitting beside me here in a chair that fell down. Not sure exactly what happened there. But if you're watching, Scott Moore had a tumble in a chair. So running jump shot by West, no good, ball out of bounds. I don't think it was touched by anybody. Should go over to Bobby Ray. So basketball being inbounded here under the goal. Bobby Ray bring the ball down the court. Martin kicks the ball, trying to get the ball down here to the block. Short jump shot is just short there. Asher Jones needed about 2 more inches on that shot, and it had been nothing but net. So right now we've got Chadwell bringing the basketball down the court, getting everything set up, gets the ball past half court. Oh, I think they got him for got a few steps there. They caught that. In the NBA, that'd been good. In the NBA, you can take like 15 steps, and it's not a walk. But in this league, they will call it. So, Princeton Scott, full court press. A one-man press. It will stay with Bobby Ray. So right now, that young man is so fast. You got to know where he's at on defense at all times. Now he gets back, and it looks like here that they're in a 1-3-1 type of defense. So, good hands there by Bobby Ray. Ball is being tipped around. Good job there by Silas Simmons there to get his hand on the basketball to steal it. Ball back over to the West Wizards. So, long jump shot, tough shot. I think they no over the back. I know the Bobby Ray fans were hoping it over the back there. No call. Locke going in, and no good there. Good defense by Scott. Morrison nearly had it. A.J. Hall comes out with that. So fast-paced here. So, again, low scoring. It's a good game. Just low scoring. Both teams know each other extremely well. So we got Chadwell going on down the right side. Tough shot. Not sure if the coach would want that shot or not. So ball goes over to Bobby Ray. So right now, Princeton Scott coming down here to do some defense there, keep the ball out of the hands of the point guard, Brantley Martin. So Locke will bring the basketball down, get everything set up. So watching Byron Keys down here, he's kind of sliding side to side depending on where they're looking at throwing the basketball. Locke driving, kicks the ball back out. That's a long two, just off the back iron. Ball bouncing around, Keys with a rebound. Ball goes over to Chadwell. Chadwell brings the basketball down the court, kind of slows down the tempo, sets the ball up at the top of the key. Bobby Ray coming out with pressure. I think we're going to have a moving screen on that one there. Coach is trying to tell the young lad there, you've got to stand still, but Simmons there was moving when he tried to set the screen. Not an uncommon thing to see with youth basketball. You work on setting screens, and they get a little excited, and sometimes the arms go out and their hips aren't set, things like that. All right, so trying to get a sub coming in here. Got a referee coming over to have a conversation there with Coach Morrison. They need to stop the clock here while they're doing this. Good job, the second referee stepping in there to tell him to go ahead and stop the clock while we get everything figured out. So, new player in the game. Looks like Simmons may have a brace on there. Not sure if he had that on before or not. I don't remember the brace. But I am 1,000 years old, and sometimes I forget things. But glad to see him back in the game. Glad he's not hurt. Comes in, long three, and no good. Almost banked it in. Rebound by Bobby Ray. Ball goes to the Locke. Locke shot is up, and good. Tough shot there by Braylon Locke. It's our first points here in the third quarter. And this will be Bobby Ray's first lead of the game. Their first lead gives us an 8-6 ball game at the 3:35 mark here in the third quarter. Chadwell with a long shot. Banked around, nearly went in. Good rebound there by Asher Jones. Gets the ball over to Locke. Locke walks the ball down the court. Scott's going to pick him up here. Gets the ball to Morrison. Morrison turns, kicks the ball over. I think that's a three. Just hit the iron. Good rebound there. Should stay here. It does on the Bobby Ray side. Asher Jones there fighting for that offensive rebound. Went up there in between two West players. Good job there of going for that. Got a box play. Kicks the ball out here to Morrison. Morrison gets the basketball out to, I think it's Locke there. I got blocked here from my view. Locke with a shot, no good. Morrison a rebound, no good. Locke with a shot, back up, no good. Ball bouncing around. Simmons with a rebound, and good. Michael Simmons, first basket of the night after coming back in from the injury. Still got a little bit of a limp when you watch him run. That extends the lead for Bobby Ray to 10-6. Had multiple offensive rebounds there. And I know as a coach, those frustrate you when you're the team not getting those offensive rebounds. Running jump shot there, and good. That is Cam Chadwell. His first point since the first quarter. Cuts the lead back to 10-8. Oh, that's a hard pass there. Too hard of a pass that close. Coach Morrison's going to call a timeout. She's going to call a full timeout there to kind of calm down her young point guard. Kind of help coach them up there to get them ready here for this last 2 minutes or so of the third quarter. So here in the third quarter, Bobby Ray's come out and scored 4 points. West has 2. It was a tie ball game, 6-6 at the half. So good ball game we've got going on here at Dibrell Elementary. We do appreciate Dibrell Elementary for hosting this tournament. We also appreciate the Smith family for doing all this work of setting up cameras, getting the sound crew up running. They took care of me with everything that I've got in front of me and getting everything set up. We're greatly appreciative of all the time they put in. This is the 4th night they've been out here working on this. So thank you for all that they are doing, not just for this tournament, but for WCS-TV and all of our schools in Warren County. So as we get ready here, both these teams, there's a lot of pressure because, again, both teams are fighting for a championship berth. Winner of this matchup moves on to the championship game tomorrow night here at the Dibrell Gym. So it will be West basketball, inbound the basketball here right in front of the Bobby Ray bench. Scott will be inbound the basketball to Chadwell. Bobby Ray is back in their defense. Right now, A.J. Hall is not in the game, so we're looking at a little bit of a 3-2, or sometimes you'll call it a 1-2-2 defense that Bobby Ray is running. Good job there of the defense there switching off. Ball over to Keys. Tough shot there by the West player there. Locke bring the basketball down the court. Kicks the ball down to Morrison. Morrison kicks the ball over to the wing. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Basketball out of bounds. It will stay on this end. We got 1 minute and 25 seconds to go until the end of the third quarter. Simmons inbound the basketball. Kicks the ball out to Morrison. Morrison, ball bounced around. West has it. Good hands there. I think it was tipped initially by Scott, who's been everywhere. So Chad will bring the ball down the court. We're about to hit the 1 minute mark here of the third quarter. So kind of a play that West has run all night. That dribbles it down to that right side. Short jump shot, no good. And the ball is taken by Locke. Locke is going down. Layup opportunity, just off. He jumped a little quicker than he wanted to. I think that will actually, it will stay Bobby Ray basketball. I thought it bounced off of Simmons, but they will say that West knocked it off his, off his foot. Oh. No call. Oh, good block there by West. I think the defender didn't realize they got the ball back. And good shot there by Locke. Braylon Locke has a nice form when you watch him. So we are down to 15 seconds. 12-8. Bobby Ray with the lead. That was Locke's 6th point of the night. We'll see if West can get off one final shot here before the half. Ball tipped around. Keys with the basketball. Ball being fought for, jump basketball. They're going to call coach is going to call a 30-second timeout with 2.2 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Coach Womack's trying to get off one last shot before the end of the quarter because right now points are at a premium. So Braylon Locke there with his 4th point of the quarter, his 6th point of the game. Nice jump shot there. Long two over on the right wing in front of the Bobby Ray bench and the Bobby Ray fans. So we're excited for this. Both teams have their cheerleaders here tonight. It's always exciting when the cheerleaders are here. I'm a father that had 2 daughters that were cheerleaders, so I know how important that is for not just those young girls, but for their parents as well. 2 seconds to go. Scott will be inbound the basketball. We'll see if West can get off one final shot before the end of the quarter. Chadwell's got it. Ball knocked away, and it will be the end of the quarter. So at the end of 3, Bobby Ray has retaken the lead 12-8. So in that quarter, Bobby Ray scored 6 points to just the 2 points for West Elementary in that quarter. So Coach Morrison here trying to help her team make it to the championship game. So one change this year from previous years is we have just one postseason tournament. In previous years, we would have 2 different tournaments with Division I having a tournament, Division II, and the overall winners would play one another. So this year, by switching to a 3rd, 4th, and 5th league, we have one postseason tournament. It took us 5 nights to complete. Tonight is night 4. So very excited. We saw some really, really good coaches. Saw some good play, some good players. Got some young players on the court. A lot of 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders that are getting some minutes this year for the first time. So our next game will be between the Hickory Creek with a fine coach, Shay Painter. One of the better coaches we've got in the league. She gave me 2 thumbs up there. So as we go into the 4th quarter, West gets the basketball first. Chadwell with the basketball. We're coming down the court. So again, A.J. Hall back in the game for West. He had a breather there in the 3rd quarter. And Bobby Ray is trying to do a kind of a sandwich job there. It's really a box-and-one defense with him. But they're trying to make sure that he doesn't catch the ball. But if he does, they trap him immediately. Ball's under the go. Keys with the basketball. Ball's bouncing around. Keys with the basketball again. Gets the ball back out to Chadwell. Chadwell going out here to the top of the key. Trying to get the ball down. Got a hold, I think, here on Bobby Ray. So their first foul of the 4th quarter. So we'll be inbound of the basketball. I think they called the foul there. Well, actually, I didn't see a number, so I'm not sure who they called the foul on there. So it was on somebody for West. Stolen by Michael Simmons. Simmons coming down the left side all the way. No good. Ball knocked out. It will go to Red basketball. So Simmons are coming down with the left hand. Was guarded there by Scott. Again, Scott, great defensively. If you'll notice there, he's not reaching in. He's not fouling on those jump shots. Very good ball movement, very good body movement by that young player. He knows how to position his body to keep from getting a foul. Shadow with the basketball. One thing they've done, they'll throw the ball over to Scott, or they set a little screen so he can go down the right side. Trying to get the ball over here to Keys, out of bounds. It will go over to Bobby Ray. So Bobby Ray inbound on the basketball. We're about to hit the 8-minute mark here of the 4th quarter. Got a really close, tight ball game going on. So Bobby Ray with the basketball kicks the ball over to Morrison at the top of the key. Kicks the ball over to Locke. Locke dribbles to the elbow, kicks the ball back out to the top of the key. Ball being passed around. Almost lost there, recovered. Oh, ball stolen there by Chadwell. Simmons kind of lost control of the basketball. Chadwell going down the court. Ball knocked away. Then they are going to call a foul here on Bobby Ray on that play. The foul was on the floor. Referee there. Motion is a push off here by the Bobby Ray defender. West in a stack type of play. Since they're trying to get the ball into the big guy. Couldn't get the ball to him. Short jump shot, no good. Offensive rebound, no good. Morrison the rebound. And we've got Simmons out to the races again. Going down the left side. That is a foul this time on Princeton Scott. So Michael Simmons will be going to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Just went under the 7-minute mark, trying to extend Bobby Ray's lead. First shot is up and good. Simmons banks the first shot in. 1 shot remaining. Simmons, another talented young player here. Second shot is up. Just off the back iron. Ball's bouncing around. And fight for it. Looks like West come up. No, it's going to be a jump basketball. Good hustle there between Martin and Scott. And the ball will stay with Bobby Ray. We are about to hit the 6-minute mark. New score 13-8. Bobby Ray with the lead. Morris with the basketball at the free throw line. Kicks the ball out to the left wing. Now we're over to the lock on the left wing. Shot is up and good. Braylon Locke, 2 more points. Nice shot by that young man. West now down by 7. It's 15-8. I know Coach Womack is probably starting to get thinking that we've got to start to score some points in a hurry here. A.J. Hall with the basketball, kicks the ball over to Keys. Keys dribbles it, kind of cut off here. Scott with the basketball, cut off. Kicks the ball out to Chadwell. 3-second violation for West. So Scott's going to come up, try to guard. Oh, thought there for a minute they was going to press there with him. So Scott backs off. So Simmons with the basketball over here in the right corner. Looks like they're trying to make West come out and play man-to-man on them. Ball passed down to Morrison. Morrison kicks the ball over to Locke on the right wing. They're trying to get the ball down low. Ball's bounced around. Shot up and no good. Oh, and Locke with the rebound. Shot back up. No good. Ball bouncing around still. And I believe it will go to, I'm not sure what, looks like it will stay with Bobby Ray there. So 2 second chance shots that Bobby Ray had. So Asher Jones had a good looking shot that didn't go. We also had Braylon Locke coming in with a putback that did not go as well. So we're nearing the 4-minute mark. That's a 3-point shot, going to be well short. So I think they did. It will be it'll be West basketball. I missed the call if that was a foul or a turnover there, so I'm not sure what was called. But right now West has the basketball down by 7, under 4 minutes. Remember, we got a running clock until the 1-minute mark. At the 1-minute mark, we go back to a traditional clock. Chadwell on the right wing, kicks the ball out. Chadwell with the ball again. West playing methodical here, trying to dribble down. Oh, I think he got out. Wasn't sure if they was going to call that or not. So got him for a travel there. Was trying to go down that right wing, down to try to go down maybe to take a little short run and jump shot. So right now, Martin bringing the basketball down the court. Gets picked up. Ball thrown over to Locke over here at the wing. Kicks the ball down to Morrison. Morrison shot up, no good. Basketball bouncing around. We're going to have another jump basketball. Coach Morrison over here trying to coach up her team. So we are nearing the 3-minute mark. It'll be West basketball. Again, we've got a 7-point game. And we've just went under the 3-minute mark. So Scott will be inbounding the basketball. Right now, West is going to play a little more tempo. They are down by 7 with under 3 to go in the game. Ball over to Scott. Kicks the ball back out to the top of the key. Stolen by Bobby Ray. Oh, got a little out of control there. Probably not that'd have been a better time to pass, but good hustle there. Michael Simmons there, love the effort. Chadwell, the long shot. I think it's a 3. It is good. Chadwell. Cam Chadwell with a 3-pointer. That was needed majorly by West. So West calls a timeout at the 2:20 mark, and that will make our score 15-11. So cut the lead to 4 there. Cam Chadwell, tough running 3-point shot. That's his first points here in the fourth quarter. So right now, Coach Womack trying to get West in a right play. Again, time is not the enemy for West at the moment. It is a 4-point game. Both teams have had some really good moments here on defense. They've done a really good job of getting out and defending. They've also done a really good job of transition. Just like that last play, that was a fast break opportunity by Bobby Ray. And two different West players were back and played really good defense. No foul. Did a good job of making sure that that was a tough shot by the Stars. So right now, it definitely looks like that Bobby Ray is going to be inbound the basketball, but West is now in a full court press. They're doing a diamond press, a 1-2-1-1. We'll see how they get the ball inbounded and how they go about trapping once they catch it. Martin with the basketball, kicks the ball back out to Simmons. Simmons going down the right side. Good job of beating the press there by Bobby Ray. Oh, nearly a steal there by Bobby Ray. Ball being passed around. Tough shot. No good. Ball bouncing around. Rebounded. Stolen by Simmons. Simmons going around. I think they're going to call the foul on the floor. I don't think it was a shooting shot. Yeah, he said it was on the floor there. So we are now under 2 minutes. Bobby Ray inbound the basketball. Simmons will inbound the ball. Bobby Ray with a 4-point lead. Bobby Ray is stacking it up. Kicks the ball out to the three-point line. Martin with the basketball, kicks the ball to Morrison. Morrison with a long shot for the elbow, no good. Ball tipped back in, good hustle there. Asher Jones knocked the ball back to Locke. Locke with the basketball being guarded back to Martin. Now they're playing a little keep away. Ball out to the top of the key to Simmons. Simmons with the basketball, passing the ball over to the right wing, down low to block, and good. That was a tough shot by Asher Jones. His first points of the night. We are at 17-11. We have a 6-point lead with 1 minute to go in the game. We'll see what West can do. They're running out of time. They are under a minute. Chadwell with the basketball. Pass the ball to Scott. Scott dribbles in. Shot is up. No good. Morris with the rebound. Locke with the basketball. Locke being guarded by Scott. We're at 40 seconds with a 6-point game. We'll see if they call a 5-second call. They do not. And Coach Morrison for Bobby Ray gets a timeout called with 33.7 seconds in the game. Bobby Ray has the basketball. Also, they have a 6-point lead. Again, this is our second game of the night, and both games have been very, very close games. Again, these teams know each other very well, doing a great job of knowing what the other team likes to do and doing a good job of taking that away. So, again, 33.7 seconds. Bobby Ray, the team in white. West, our guest, in red. Bobby Ray has a 6-point lead, 17-11, with 33.7 seconds remaining on the clock. Bobby Ray will be inbounding the basketball over here on the left side. We'll see what defense West gets out into. We'll see if they also if they start fouling or what their plan will be once Bobby Ray gets the ball inbounded. So Simmons will inbound the basketball. So they're going to try to trap. Ball in the corner. They're trying to trap. Ball is being passed around. Good job of Bobby Ray of passing the basketball. Nice job of playing the keep-away game. This is something they have worked on. And 2 points there. Maddox Morrison just put the finishing touches on the game. We're at 10 seconds. It's 19-11, 8-point game. That right there will go ahead and ice the game. Chadwell with a long shot off the rim. Keys with a rebound. Backs up. And that is the horn. And your final. Bobby Ray defeats West 19-11. And Bobby Ray moves on to the championship game tomorrow night, where they will face the winner of Boyd and Hickory Creek. So, again, nice game here by both teams. Both teams played some very, very good basketball. Always like seeing these young boys and girls out here on the court giving it all they've got. All these coaches so far, all these teams are well coached. Very excited about seeing the future of Warren County basketball. So that will end our second game of the night. Our third game will be the semifinal matchup of Hickory Creek, the 1 seed from Division I, who defeated Eastside the other night 44-5 on Monday night. They'll be facing Centertown. Centertown had a tough matchup against West and won in overtime 15-13 on Monday night to make it to the semifinal game. So we're excited to have game 3 of the night. We've got 2 very, very good coaches here. Shay Painter here for Hickory Creek, Brittany McGee for Centertown. Both those ladies have played high school ball, played ball. Of course, Coach Painter played on a college side, on the collegiate side. So we've got some very, very good former athletes, 2 very well-coached teams. We're excited to see what our third game of the night does. So before we get into this game, I'm going to take a short break, and I'll come back to you with about 1 minute remaining. No, I'm going to go out here myself as well. They also have a hospitality room that y'all can go to as well. Warriors. So on our scoreboard tonight, Centertown will be the guest. They are the 2 seed in Division II playing Hickory Creek, who is our home team tonight. They are the 1 seed on the Division I side. Hickory Creek girls are undefeated this year. They are having one of those magical runs. In the regular season, it came down with them and Boyd. Boyd was also undefeated the first time they played, and both of those games were very, very tough, tight games. So right now, if Hickory Creek was to win, they would have a 3rd game against Boyd. And Boyd, who has lost to them twice, is trying to beat them in the game that would count the most, in that championship game. A lot of pressure. It's hard to beat a good team 3 times. But Centertown, though, coached by Coach Brittany McGee, they've had a very, very good season as well. So they are trying to upset these Lady Hawks. I know they'll come in with a very good game plan, and they are trying to pull off the upset to get to the championship game. So the winner will face Boyd in the 3rd game tomorrow night in the championship girls game. The loser of this game will be playing Dibrell at 4 o'clock in the consolation game. So right now we are doing starting lineups for both teams. Again, Centertown being the guest on the scoreboard. They will be in black. Hickory Creek, our home team, will be in white. So as you watch these teams, one thing that Centertown will try to do, they'll try to be a little more methodical in this game, try to slow it down a little bit, try to get Hickory Creek to play a little out of tempo. So really, they'll have a similar kind of game plan to what Dibrell had against Boyd. Boyd there, with the style they played, wasn't able to get some of the easier shots that they had gotten in previous games. So it kind of kept the score down for them. So Centertown will have a very similar idea and plan for how they want to face this vaunted Hickory Creek team. So again, starting lineups are being announced. Tonight is night 4 of this tournament. If you are just now joining us, my name is Rex Crabtree. I'm the play-by-play analyst tonight. I am the principal at Eastside Elementary. I also serve as athletic director for the Warren County Youth Basketball League. So we're very excited to have this tournament. Very appreciative of Dibrell for hosting this tournament. So this is game 3 of the night, and our finale tonight will have the final game of the night will be between the Boyd boys and the Hickory Creek boys, which will follow this game. So as we see here, one thing looking at out there, Hickory Creek has a size advantage in this matchup. So when you look there, more there for Hickory Creek, going to be hard to defend in the paint. I know 24 Kara Fish. She has developed into a very, very fine basketball player. Keeps on growing, and they'll have to redo the jump there. The jumper caught the basketball, and the referees don't like that. Got to tip it to somebody else. So we'll retip it, reset the clock to 10 minutes, and start this all over again. So Fish with the basketball, going down the right wing. Cuts the ball over here to the top of the key. So it looks like Centertown is in a kind of a 1-2-2 zone. Shot is up, no good. Moore had a good-looking shot, rebounded by Hickory Creek. Ball being passed around. So offensive rebounds is going to be key in this game. We're going to call a 3-second violation on Hickory Creek. So it looks like Hickory Creek is going to get into a full-court press. Let's see here what they're going to do here. Coach Moore has got something here with the player. I think they were getting her jersey tucked in. Coach McGee got her squared away. She is good to go now. All right, so a little man-to-man full-court press. Jump ball here. Good defense there. Annalie Simpson came over, grabbed the basketball away. It'll still stay Centertown basketball. Now they'll be inbounded in front of their own bench. Oh, basketball over. Don't think it was touched. That will go over to Hickory Creek. So, again, Hickory Creek also has a very, very stout full-court press. teams have had a hard time all season kind of getting it organized. Kara Fish with a short jumper, and good. Nice touch there by Kara Fish for the first points of the night. Hickory Creek jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Got a steal here by Hickory Creek, another jump ball by both teams. This jump ball will switch the possession arrow over to the Lady Hawks. Hickory Creek will be inbound the basketball under their goal with a 2-0 lead. Trying to get the basketball inbounds to their post player. Basketball bounced around. It will go over to Centertown. They're trying to get the ball into Moore. Try to bounce the ball down to her. Ball hit the baseline. Basketball comes in. Centertown going down the right sideline. Got a trap in the corner. They're going to say she was pushed by Hickory Creek. So that'll be the first foul on Hickory Creek here in the first quarter. Centertown swinging the basketball around to the left wing, down to the left block. Short jump shot is up and no good. Off the back iron. Rebounded by Moore. They're going to say she was hit on the wrist by one of the Lady Warriors. So that'll be the first foul on Centertown as well. So Hickory Creek inbound the basketball, throwing the ball in. Kara Fish catching the ball near midcourt, pushes the ball down to the block, and good. 2 points there for Priscilla Moore. Good job there by Fish, keeping her eyes up, seeing the open teammate down there on the block. Centertown was trying to press. Good job there. Centertown pushed the tempo, and she's going to be fouled. I think they're actually by Kara Fish on that play. So good job there of breaking the press by Lindley Taylor. Taylor calling the play out, getting the ball set up, top of the key. Kicking the ball out to Candy Potter. Potter down the left side. And I think they're going to call a 3-second violation on the Lady Warriors. So again, full court press here by the Lady Warriors. Ball's knocked around, stolen. I think it's going to be Centertown basketball. So good job there by the Lady Warriors. Candy Potter there knocking the ball around. She's going to try to get the ball out here to Lindley Taylor. Taylor being guarded. Basketball comes in to Vivi Douglas. Back to Taylor, top of the key, calling out the play. Got some girls swinging to the right wing. Ball caught on the right corner, or right wing now to the right corner. Good recovery defense for Hickory Creek. She was open to get the shot up. Shot is up and no good there by Camila Lopez. Ball being passed ahead. Good ball movement there. And I think we're going to have a foul here on the Lady Warriors. Good job there by Hickory Creek pushing the tempo. Centertown was not yet back to get set up on defense. So we are just under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Early on, it's 4-0, and it is now 6-0. That was Dalen Rowland with her first basket of the night. Kara Fish with a steal, kicks the ball out, shot up and good by Ann-Lee Simpson. 8-0. This press, very, very difficult. Douglas had the ball, passed the ball, now has the ball back going down the right wing. Again, Hickory Creek trying to come over and trap. Kicks the ball out to Taylor out here top of the key. Potter out here on the three-point line at the left wing. Trying to get the ball to the elbow. Nice looking shot, just short by Vivian Douglas. I'm sorry. Jump ball. It will stay with Centertown on the this side of the court. Potter inbounds the basketball here to Taylor. Taylor the basketball. Wants to swing the ball back out to the left. Kicks the ball down to Douglas. Nice little jump shot. No good off the back iron. Good looking shot. Candy Potter with the rebound. Taylor with the ball top of the key. Trying to get the ball down to Lopez. Ball was tipped. Goes over to Hickory Creek. Hickory Creek with an early 8-0 lead. Just went under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Fish setting the team up. Ball being swung around to the left wing. Hitting the ball down to the block. Again, they got a size advantage. They are going to call a foul, I believe, on Centertown. Moore is a tough matchup. Got a height advantage. So Moore will be going to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First shot is up and short. Teammates giving her some encouragement as she gets ready to shoot her second shot. Looks like she is a southpaw here, left-hander. Second shot is good. So Priscilla Moore extends the lead to 9-0 Hickory Creek. So Taylor the basketball. Kara Fish knocks it away. Good hustle. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Centertown basketball. So basketball will be thrown in out here on the left wing. Taylor the basketball, top of the key. Ball to the left wing. Kicks the ball down here to Douglas. Douglas with a short shot, no good. Rebound by the Lady Hawks, stolen by Douglas. Got in there. Taylor trying to drive into the paint. Goes up, no good, off the back iron. Oh, what are they going to call here? Jump ball here. Sadie Clark had her hands on it there. Her and Kara Fish were going for the basketball. Jump ball. Ball goes over to Hickory Creek. Basketball inbounded. One thing Hickory Creek does well is they push the ball down the court very fast. So Clark there tips the basketball out of bounds. It will stay Hickory Creek basketball. Ball is going to be inbounded in that hard corner. Ball inbounded stolen by the Lady Warriors. Basketball knocked away. Kara Fish comes away with it. Oh. And she got caught there trying to pass before she was ready. Got her for a travel. Just under the 2-minute mark in the first quarter. Centertown inbound the basketball, trying to get their first points of the game. Taylor trying to call the play out. Ball goes over here to the left wing. Elbow here for Centertown. Hickory steals the basketball away. Annalise Simpson. Kara Fish has the basketball, driving down the right side. Going all the way in. Layup is short. Clark had a chance. It'll go out of bounds. It will, I believe, stay with Hickory Creek. Nope, they're going to say off of Hickory Creek. It will be Centertown basketball. Hickory Creek staying in that full court press. Douglas pushed the basketball down the right side. They're going to say that she was pushed by Hickory Creek. So it looks like the Centertown will inbound the basketball. We're about to hit 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Getting down here, getting set up. We've got, they want to try to get the ball down to the paint or to the block. Hickory Creek's doing a good job of cutting that off. Taylor with the basketball here at the top, swings the ball over here to Potter. Potter's looking, swings the ball back over to Douglas. Douglas to Taylor. Taylor calls out a play. Swings the ball over here to Potter. Potter's looking for some teammates here. Ball taken away by Simpson. Good defense by Simpson. Good recovery there by Taylor. Basketball goes out of bounds. It will be Centertown basketball. Got a few more subs coming in the game. Just went under 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Taylor bringing the basketball down the court. Comes to the top of the key, kicks the ball to Douglas. Douglas had it, lost it, gets it back, and they're going to call her for a travel. Jumped up to shoot, had the Moore in her face there. Couldn't get the shot over her. This should end the first quarter, and that will be the end of one. So at the end of the first quarter, Hickory Creek has a 9-0 lead. Annalise Simpson has 2 points. Kara Fish has 2 points. Dalen Rowan has 2 points. And Priscilla Moore has 3 for the Lady Hawks. So right now, both coaches feeling each other out a little bit. Centertown trying to figure out what they can do against this full court press. That has helped get Hickory Creek some easier shots here in the first quarter. Ball movement on offense by Centertown has been very well done. They've had some short shots that just have not fallen yet. So they do a very, very good job of getting movement, getting ball movement. Girls are very, very well coached. Hickory Creek, very, very good defense. they're doing a really good job. Their length is causing some problems for Centertown, and it's hard to get some shots up when some of those taller defenders for Hickory Creek gets those hands raised. So we're about to start the second quarter. So again, Hickory Creek with an early 9-0 lead. So it looks like it will be Centertown basketball to start the second quarter. So Centertown are going to get set up here. Lopez will be inbound the basketball to Taylor. Looks like Hickory Creek's back in a 2-3 defense. So I know Centertown's wanting to get the basketball down to the block. Kara Fish there with a steal. Going down the right side. Kicks the ball over to a teammate. Oh, nice defense there by the Lady Warriors. Good job there by number 12, Chloe Melton, knocking the basketball away. Hickory Creek with the basketball. Kicks the ball out here. They're over here on the right corner. I think they're going to call a 3-second violation there on the Lady Hawks. It will be Centertown basketball. Hickory Creek looks like they will stay in a press. Still, the ball is stolen there by, I think Smith got it there. Yes. Gets the ball out to Kara Fish. They're going to get the ball set up here. Fish will get the ball at top of the key. Kicks the ball to the left wing. Over here to the left corner. Ball driving in. Nice shot. No good. Rebounded by Centertown there. Good job by Sadie Clark with the rebound. Douglas driving all the way in. Gives herself a cut off there. Good defense there by Hickory Creek. Taylor trying to get the ball over to the right wing. Ball stolen. Ball being passed around. Looks like it will go back over to Centertown. So good job there on transition defense. Centertown got back, kept Hickory Creek from getting a short shot opportunity. So Hickory Creek staying in that man-to-man press. I'm sorry, for full court press. Taylor, good job there of beating the press. Kicks the ball out. Stolen by Kara Fish. Fish driving to the basket all the way, and she is fouled. Kara Fish will be going to the line to shoot 2 shots. So she'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Kara has 2 points already in the game, trying to add to her total, trying to give Hickory Creek a double-digit lead. Right now it is 9-0 Lady Hawks. First shot is up. First shot is good. Kara Fish, her 3rd point of the night, makes the score 10-0. Both teams doing some subbing. So Fish, 1 more shot remaining. Shot is up. Just off the iron, rebounded by Candy Potter. Centertown basketball. She pushes the tempo, looking down the court. Good job there, left-handed dribbling all the way down. Good ball movement there, good ball handle there. Fish with a steal. She's going down the side, looks ahead for an open teammate. Ball off the hands, ball tipped back in. Looks like Centertown has the basketball. Going down the right side. And I think they're going to call a travel there. So good job there by Chloe Melton getting the ball down. Good job by Hickory Creek, though, of getting back and cause the travel. So Centertown in a press. Basketball gets up here. Fish has the basketball top of the key. I think they might have got away with a carry. Didn't call it. Ball over here to the right wing. Long 2. Nice touch there. Dalen Rowan, that was a sweet shot. So 12-0 is our score. Right now, Hickory Creek in a full court press. Douglas drove the basketball down the right side, and they're going to say that she stepped on the sideline. It will go back over to Hickory Creek. So Centertown in a press. Oh, I think they are going to get her for a travel. That was a good job there by the Centertown defense, being in a good position there. Kind of got her a little off balance, and she traveled. So Centertown inbound of the basketball over beside the Hickory Creek bench. Lopez inbound the basketball, gets the ball into Douglas. Douglas looking there, cut off, and can't get a shot off. Ball back out to the top of the key to Potter. Potter looking at her teammates, trying to get the ball over to the wing. Dribbles down the right side, dribbles in. She's got reaching in. They're going to call a foul right now on Hickory Creek. Defender was reaching in, trying to go for the basketball. Got a little bit of the arm instead. So right now, Hickory Creek, they're kind of walling it up here. Doing a good job there of trying to keep. Oh, and it's going to be a foul on Hickory Creek, and it looks like that Sadie Clark will be going to the line to shoot two there. Good job of getting her the basketball. Hickory Creek's been working hard to keep her from touching the basketball all night. So Clark trying to get Centertown on the board. First shot is up, just off the front iron. Good looking shot, just a tad short. Just went under the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter. One shot remaining. Second shot is up. And just off the back iron. Fighting for the basketball. Looks like we got us a jump basketball, and we do. Good hustle there by the Lady Warriors. Chloe Melton there. And it will stay Centertown basketball here under the goal. Shot up and good. Oh, did we have, I think we might have had a, let's see what we got here. I think they may have actually had Centertown inbounding when they shouldn't have, so we'll see what they say. I think right now the players don't realize that that they can't start here without the referee starting it. So good play there by Sadie Clark on the shot. It does not count. Looks like the referees got together. That jump ball should have went to Hickory Creek instead of Centertown. So basketball inbounded. Oh, they are going to get Kimberlow there with a travel. So he'll go back over here to Centertown, this time under the go. Lopez inbound on the basketball. Good job there, getting the ball into Clark. Shot up and no good. Rebounded by the Lady Hawks there. Ball going down the right side. Smith going all the way. And Simpson going down all the way, and she is fouled. So Annalee Simpson should be going to the line to shoot two shots. Right now we have a 12-0 game. She's trying to add to the lead. First shot is up and just off to the right side. So she'll get one more shot opportunity. So more subbing going in by both teams. We just went under the 3-minute mark here in the second quarter. Second shot is up and just off. Banks and rebounded by the Lady Warriors. Douglas comes out with it going down the left side. Carafish picks her up. Good recovery defense. Good job of dribbling down the left hand. So as you notice here, we got some good fundamentals here in this game. Lady Warriors got some great fundamentals here. Douglas with a short shot and just off. Rebounded by Chloe Melton. Trapped there with some taller players trying to get the basketball out. And they are going to call Hickory Creek for a foul. Should be, I don't think they're in the bonus yet. Don't see it on the scoreboard. Should be Lady Warriors inbounding the basketball. So Mia Higgins will inbound the basketball. And we've got a timeout by the Lady Warriors. So it looks like the referees are talking to Coach McGee about the play down here under the goal where Sadie Clark, the ball was inbounded by Centertown. She caught it and scored, and they took the points off of the scoreboard. So it looks like it was a mistake by the referees. They're explaining that to her. I believe that is kind of what is going on here. So again, winner of this matchup will be playing Boyd tomorrow night in Game 3. Tomorrow night, one thing that I have heard from Dibrell will be that after the girls' championship game, all girls' trophies will be passed out. So that'll be regular season trophies, all tournament trophies, and postseason tournament trophies. That will be tomorrow after the girls' game. The boys' trophies will all be passed out and given out after the boys' game. So if you're watching in for that, that will be tomorrow after those games. So it is Centertown basketball. Centertown should be inbounding the ball under their go. So Mia Higgins will be inbounding. Centertown's running a box type of play. So it looks like Hickory Creek is kind of double and triple teaming Clark here to keep her from touching the basketball. It's going to be red basketball. That'll be Centertown, heard the referee say. So again, inbound of the basketball, trying to get the ball into Clark. She is being double teamed. Ball is off the foot here. I was playing a hot pocket here with a basketball at my feet. I did a poor job of catching it. All right, again, they're trying to get the basketball in. Ball goes across the corner. Staying here, referee said it will stay Centertown basketball. So they're going to move over towards where the cheerleaders are at to inbound the basketball, just shifting sides. Hickory Creek's doing a very, very good job of not giving any easy inbounds plays. Oh, inbounder touched it after the ball came back out of bounds. It will go over to Hickory Creek. We're hitting the 1 minute mark here in the second quarter. And I think we're still having some confusion here. There's 2 on the scoreboard for Centertown. So I don't know if they're going to let Sadie Clark. I'll get confirmation of that. I'm going to go ahead and put down her numbers here. And at halftime, I'll go get confirmation to see if they gave her the 2 points for that. Basketball being passed around. Nice looking jump shot is off. Clark with a rebound. And I think they're going to call Hickory Creek for a foul. It'll be Centertown basketball. Hickory Creek's going to get back in their defense, going to pull out of the full court press. Douglas bringing the basketball down the court, calling out the play. So we got some movement here. I love that when players are moving without the basketball. 3-second violation here on the Lady Warriors. So we got 39 seconds to go. Hickory Creek inbounding the basketball. Centertown in a full court press. Ball gets inbounded to their post player, Moore. Brings the basketball down, gives it to Kara Fish. Back to Moore. Shot is up, off the iron. Rebounded by Centertown. Stolen by Kara Fish. Shot up, no good. Ball knocked around. Hickory Creek stays with the basketball, rolling with the basketball, gives it to Fish. Ball, trying to get the ball down to the block, out of bounds. It will go over to Centertown with 13.7 seconds. Looks like Hickory Creek is going to get back into the full court press. Ball inbounded to the Lady Warriors. It's trapped immediately in the corner. Good job there, Lady the Lady Hawks. They had those hands up, no foul. We may have a 10-second violation before we get to the half. 10-second violation, but we've got 1/10 of a second remaining on the clock. So it'll be a statistical impossibility to get a shot off when she catches it, and that is the half. So at the end of the first half, Hickory Creek 12, Centertown 2. We'll be back with you with about 30 seconds to go before the third quarter.
You can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Florence, we just want to say, Go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things local and all the time. Daily podcast you can listen, watch, comment, and help share through Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Audible, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you join our text club at 81010 at Warren First 931. You will receive upcoming events, weather alerts, school closures, county and city updates. Make sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Local Voice. It has everything that I talk about on the show, as well as the events we attend throughout the week. Your stories, your opinions, and your events. This is Warren First 931.
Here at Old South Flooring, we've been selling and installing all your flooring needs since 1980. If you're looking to update your home or building a new one, come see us and feel free to check us out on Facebook. Our showroom at 309 Garfield Street here in McMinnville has all the biggest brands in hardwood, carpet, tile, vinyl, and luxury vinyl plank. We also sell vanities and cabinets. As a family-owned and operated company, we have a very simple motto: quality you can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Flooring, we just want to say, Go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things local and all the time. Daily podcast you can listen, watch, comment, and help share through Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Audible, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you join our text club at 81010 at Warren First 931. You will receive upcoming events, weather alerts, school closures, county and city updates. Make sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Local Voice. It has everything that I talk about on the show, as well as the events we attend throughout the week. Your stories, your opinions, and your events. This is Warren First 931.
Here at Old South Flooring, we've been selling and installing all your flooring needs since 1980. If you're looking to update your home or building a new one, come see us and feel free to check us out on Facebook. Our showroom at 309 Garfield Street here in McMinnville has all the biggest brands in hardwood, carpet, tile, vinyl, and luxury vinyl plank. We also sell vanities and cabinets. As a family-owned and operated company, we have a very simple motto: quality you can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Flooring, we just want to say, Go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things local and all the time. Daily podcast you can listen, watch, comment, and help share through Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Audible, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you join our text club at 81010 at Warren First 931. You will receive upcoming events, weather alerts, school closures, county and city updates. Make sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Local Voice. It has everything that I talk about on the show, as well as the events we attend throughout the week. Your stories, your opinions, and your events. This is Warren First 931.
Here at Old South Flooring, we've been selling and
And we are back. So I did get some clarification there at the half. So the points will count for Centertown there. So official score is 12-2. So Sadie Clark does get those 2 points for Centertown. So both teams coming out here. Winner will move on to play Boyd tomorrow night. Whichever team loses this matchup will be faced off with Dibrell in the consolation game that will start at 4 o'clock. Centertown will get the ball first. They will be going opposite of where I'm sitting at. I am on the home team baseline. So ball goes over here to the left wing. Ball back out to the top of the key. Good ball movement, good bounce passes. Swing the, ball, the Centertown Lady Warriors are doing a good job of bounce passes, swing the basketball around. Hickory Creek, they're a good closeout defense. Taylor trying to get the basketball over to a teammate there. Gets the ball over here to Melton. They're going to call it a double dribble there. Double dribble. So it'll go over to the Hickory Creek ladies. Centertown trying to get into a full court press. Kara Fish with the basketball coming down the left side. Ball goes over here to the right wing. So they're going to call a foul. I believe they're on Centertown. Could not see who it was. They called the foul on. Simpson inbound on the basketball. Trying to get the ball in. Trying to get the ball into their post players here. Fish got the basketball. It's going to dribble back out, set up the play. Oh, we got a girl wide open down here. They see her on the block. Up and good. Dalen Rowland there kind of snuck over here to the block and was wide open. So it'll be Centertown basketball. Hickory Creek back in their full court press. Trying to get the basketball inbounds. Taylor gets it. Good job there going down the left side there. Fish guarding her. Cuts back over to the middle of the court. Got a double team going on out here at the top. Ball thrown down. It is stolen by Hickory Creek. Hickory Creek coming out there with it. Simpson trying to get the ball down the court. Does. Good ball movement there at the end. 2 more points here for Priscilla Moore. Good ball movement there. Fish trying to come in and steal the ball. Ball gets around her. Taylor going down the right side. Triple team. Ball off of the leg. Fish has the basketball. Kicks the ball ahead to Rowland. Rowland going down left-handed. Shot up, no good. Gets her own rebound. Kicks the ball out to the top of the key. Fish for a long 2. Off the back iron. Rebounded here by the Lady Warriors. Taylor coming out with it. And I think they are going to call, probably Rowland there for the foul. Yeah, 4-0. That is correct. That is the first foul here of the third quarter for Hickory Creek. Douglas inbound the basketball here for Lady Warriors. Gets the basketball inbounded to Ava Youngblood. Youngblood there, young player, get the ball down the court. Kicks the ball out to the right wing, trying to get the ball out here to Lopez. Gets around Simpson, drives down to the right side. Gets good closeout defense here. Youngblood the basketball back. Good ball movement here, trying to get the ball out. Oh, jump ball opportunity. I think it will go to Hickory Creek. Both teams subbing. So Centertown in a full court press, trying to get back into this ball game. Right now they're trailing 16-2. So over here in front, we got a girl down here. Kara Fisher hops back up. Hopefully nothing major. I know sometimes those hurt when you get hit like that. And Centertown's going to call a timeout, I do believe. Oh, nope. I think they were counting the players there, make sure there was 5 for each team on there. Hickory Creek with the basketball. Fish gets the ball down. Ball getting passed around over here to the right side. Oh, nice pump fake. Drive in, no good, but that was a nice drive by Hickory Creek. Moore drove it in. Just off there. That's the disadvantage about being a left-hander when you drive it on that right side. But nice pump fake, nice drive. Very talented young lady. So Hickory Creek will be inbound the basketball under the go. Simpson will throw the ball in. Ball goes into Fish. Ball is up and good. Kara Fish, her 5th point on the night. Staying in the full court press. Trying to get the ball in and about, no 5-second violation. Fish knocked the ball out of bounds here from Lopez. So basketball will be inbounded here under the go. Ball does get inbounded to Youngblood. Goes right down the middle. Ball's taken away by Simpson. Fish has it. Going up for a layup. And 2 more points by Kara Fish. Still staying in the press. And they're going to say that she stepped on the baseline. It's just attempting to inbound the basketball. New score, Hickory Creek is ahead 20-2. They've kind of done this to everybody all season. They're a very dominant team, undefeated this year. Offensive rebound, good block there by Clark. And I think we're going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with Hickory Creek. So inbounds play. Looks like we're going to stack it up here. New sub coming into the game. Ari Sheehan coming in here for the Lady Warriors. I think they're going to say it's black basketball. Douglas with the basketball. And they got her there on a travel there. I know that's something there. They talked about the floor being a little slick. And just kind of got a little away from her there trying to stop. Oh, they're going to call a foul there, I think, on Clark, while Moore was attempting 2 jumps. So I think it should be 2 shots. It is. It'll be 2 shots for Priscilla Moore. So she'll be going to the line to shoot 2. So Centertown getting set up here as far as who will be here on the free throw shot. First shot is up and no good. We just hit the 3-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. Moore looking for her 2nd free throw shot is up and off the back iron. Fish with a rebound there. Very athletic. Went up high. They're going to call a foul on the floor there on Centertown. So it's going to be Hickory Creek basketball. And we've got 5 subs coming into the game for Hickory Creek. So Coach Painter up 20-2, trying to get some of her bench players some time on the court. Some of these girls, looking at the size of them, will be players for them next year. Got some young girls out there. Ball is stolen by the Lady Warriors there. Good steal there by Candy Potter. Driving down. Hickory Creek gets the ball back on a steal. So Daisy George had the ball. Number 15 here driving in, and no good. That is Kimber Lowe. Had an opportunity there just off the back iron. She handled the basketball, driving down the side there. Douglas driving down. Going to try to get a layup opportunity, and no good. Clark with a rebound, and she is fouled. So Sadie Clark will be going to the line to shoot 2 shots. It looks like Centertown's going to be bringing in about 3 subs as well. Just hit at 1:30 here in the 3rd quarter. First free throw shot is up and no good. Got 4 subs coming into the game here for the Lady Warriors. I think everybody's trying to figure out who is who. I think we got it all figured out now. There we go. So we got 1 shot remaining here for Sadie Clark. Second shot is up and no good. Rebound by the Lady Hawks. Got 45 seconds until the half. George bringing the basketball down the court. Oh, gets the ball down low. Good job there by Centertown. Shot is up, no good, is short. Good hustle here by little number 2, Blakely Martin. Ball will go over here to the Lady Warriors. Addison Barrett just checked in there for Clark for Centertown. We've just went under right at 15 seconds to go until the end of the third. Youngblood with the basketball, throws the ball over to the right wing. Ball back out to her, top of the key. Down to 6 seconds. Down the right side. Trying to see if they can get a shot off before their break. They're stolen by Hickory Creek there. And that will end the third quarter. At the end of 3, Hickory Creek has extended their lead to 20-2. So it looks like both teams got some subs. They're trying to get into the game to play here. These are vital minutes for all of your players because you've got some young players that will be the ones that will be starting next year. You always lose some every year. So anytime you can get them into games to get some of that atmosphere and get some of that just being used to the speed of the game, that's always a good thing. So we've got 10 minutes remaining. Reminder, this is Game 3. Winner of this matchup will go on to play Boyd tomorrow night. In our last game of the night, we've got another very interesting matchup. We've got the Boyd boys, who are the number 1 seed in the Division 1. They beat Eastside 52-17 on Tuesday night. They'll be playing Hickory Creek. Hickory Creek boys pulled off a win Tuesday night. They were the 3 seed going against the 2 seed Centertown, and it was a close game throughout. They won 27-23. They were down by 5 at the half and fought their way back to win that basketball game. So look forward to seeing that matchup. So we're going into the fourth quarter. So I believe it will be Hickory Creek basketball to start out. So basketball inbounded here to Daisy George. George dribbling the basketball down. Kicks the ball over to Blakely Martin. I think we'll have a foul here. They'll call a foul there on the Lady Warriors. First foul here of the fourth quarter. Martin to inbound the basketball. Gets the ball here to the wing. Long jump shot. And no good. Rebounded here. And 2 points there for Dalen Rowland. She's had 2 points in every quarter. That's her 8th point of the game. So Hickory Creek back in a 2-3 defense. Going to try to do a little trap there, looked like there, with Martin and George. George are with a steal. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of a travel. It happens. Got excited. So it'll be Centertown basketball. Just hit 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So ball inbounded. Youngblood there getting their team set up. Calls out the play. Ball over here to the right, kind of the elbow area. Got herself trapped. 2 Hickory Creek girls there. They're going to get her for a travel. Kind of shifted the feet. I believe that's Audrey Lanier down there. I can't see the number. I'm a little ways off, and I got old eyes right now. I think that's number 5. That is Lanier there for Centertown. George with the basketball going down the court. Youngblood chasing her, knocks it away. Good hustle. Good hustle by George to come back with it. Kicks the ball down to a teammate. Shot up, no good. Kimber Lowe there had it. Another offensive rebound. George up with it. No good. Rims out. Ball's bouncing around. Youngblood comes up with it. So Hickory Creek getting back. We do have a 20-point lead in the second half, which means we cannot do the we cannot press. So after a rebound like that, they have to get back on defense. Oh, and we're going to have a jump ball here. Like Martin and Hutchins there was fighting for the basketball. We're going to have Hickory Creek subbing everybody out. Got some starters back in. I think Coach Painter wants them to just kind of get a couple more minutes, and then she'll put the bench back in just a few minutes. So calling out a play here. Youngblood getting the team set up. trying to get the ball there to the free throw line area. Simpson over the basketball coming down the left side. Ball knocked around. Shot up, no good. That was number 30 there, Harper Rivas. Long jump shot there, no. Oh, and it falls for Kara Fish. 2 more points for Fish. Her 9th point of the game. New score is 24-2. Youngboy again setting the team up. Calls out a play. Trying to go through there. Teammate there gets the basketball. I think we'll call a travel there on the Lady Warriors. It'll be Hickory Creek basketball. We've got some subs coming back in here for the Lady Warriors. Let's see. Hickory Creek the basketball, passes the ball ahead. Trying to get the ball to a teammate there. Ball goes out of bounds there. Trying to get the ball down to Walters. She was on the block. All right, so center down the basketball. Hodges there with the basketball, bring the ball down. Gets the ball over to a teammate, gets double teamed in the corner, gets the ball out. We'll call a travel here on the Lady Warriors. So trying to get some more subs in here for both teams. All right, so we've got some new players in for both teams. We'll get some names as we can as they come down and take some shots here, get some rebounds. So McDonald the basketball, gets the ball down to a teammate. Shot is up and good. That was Harper Rivas for her first basket of the night. Centertown with the basketball. Hodges there with the basketball going down the left side. Double team. They're going to call a foul. I believe they're on Hickory Creek. Just went under the 5-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Our score is 26-2. And I think everybody's confused on who had the basketball. A couple of shot opportunities for the Lady Warriors that did not fall. They got the offensive rebound. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Hickory Creek. I think they was a little confused on where they should be at there. Bart, let's see, who's got the ball? That's 0-0 coming down there with Edie McDonald. We'll call a foul there on the Lady Warriors. All right, so basketball being inbounded here by Martin. Throws the ball in to a teammate. Ball getting passed around here. We got the elbow here. Walters had it, threw it. Shot is up, no good. We got a jump ball opportunity. Castile there with the basketball with a rebound. Jump ball, but it'll stay with Hickory Creek. 3:45 to go in the basketball game. Basketball inbounded, ball tipped around. Walters has the basketball, kicks the ball over to 0-0. Shot is up and no good. Rebound here, number 30. Goes up, no good. Again, 0-0 there, Edie McDonald with the offensive rebound. Shot is up, maybe partially blocked. Shot up again and good there. Harper Rivas, that's her second basket here in the fourth quarter. She's got 4 points. Our new score is 28-2, Hickory Creek. Ball is taken away by Blakely Martin. Going down, shot up, and no good, but she will go to the line to shoot 2. Good steal by Martin. So she'll have 2 free throw opportunities. So we are under 3 minutes to go. Martin trying to get her first points of the night. Shot is up, just off the iron. She'll have 1 more shot. I think we are trying to, there we go. Centertown was subbing in. I think at this point, I think we got everybody in the ballgame, which is nice in the games like this. Lainey Hutchins in there now. Shot is up, off the back iron, rebounded by Hickory Creek, ball bouncing around. Ball still going around. Martin with a shot, no good, it's short. Ball going out of bounds. Good hustle here by both teams here. Hickory Creek is hustling for those offensive rebounds. Centertown is fighting for the ball. So Hickory Creek getting back on defense. We just hit the 150 mark in the ball game. Score is 28-2. Centertown bringing the basketball down the court. Trying to protect the basketball out here at the top of the key. Ball is stolen by Martin. Kind of lost control, no good. Rebounded by the Lady Warriors there. Audrey Lanier, good rebound. She's bringing the basketball down the court. Stolen away by Hickory Creek there by Martin. Goes up with it, and she is fouled. She's going to go to the line for 2 more shots. So Blakely Martin there, she has been very aggressive on the defensive side, trying to get her first points of the night. So her first free throw is up and just off. No good. We're at the 1 minute mark. So she has one more free throw opportunity. Shot is up. And again, just off. Her shots are just off. Rebounded here by Hickory Creek. Ball getting passed around. Shot up, no good. Ball still bouncing around. Oh, it's going to be the press. It's going to be a press rule here, so it should be a technical foul shot for Centertown. Or they're going to do the warning the first time. Sometimes they do. Like I said, that's right. Warning the first time. After that, it will be a technical foul. So 56 seconds to go. 28-2. Centertown basketball. Ball getting passed down to the elbow. Down to the block. Lanier going over to the right wing. Going to call a foul here on Hickory Creek. Inbound for Centertown under the go. 46 seconds. I think, some confusion here about who's got the ball. Stolen here by Hickory Creek. Harper Rivas. She's driving all the way in. Lost control just off her shot. Centertown with the basketball. Number 0 there, Lainey Hutchins with the basketball, being guarded by Martin out here at the top. Ball getting passed over here to the right side. Lanier with the basketball, getting double teamed, passing the ball to a teammate. And it looks like we're going to have a foul on 00. 16.7 seconds to go. Centertown inbounding the basketball. Ball is thrown in. Can't get the shot off. Ball is stolen by the Lady Hawks. We got 9 seconds. Martin going down the court. Teammates are wanting her to score. They're going to call her for a travel. 2.3 seconds to go in the game. So it will be Centertown basketball, 2.3 seconds to go. And we should have the final horn, and that will conclude Game 3. Hickory Creek will move on to the championship by defeating the Lady Warriors 28-2. So our championship game is set. It will be Boyd versus Hickory Creek. Now in the girls' consolation game, we have Dibrell that will be facing off versus Centertown. That will be the 4 o'clock game tomorrow. Lady Wildcats of Dibrell versus the Lady Warriors of Centertown. We don't know who yet will be in the consolation game for the boys as far as one of the teams. We do know that one of the teams in the consolation game will be West Elementary for the boys. So we're still trying to figure out who will be in the championship and who will be in the consolation tomorrow night. So our third game of the night concludes with Hickory Creek girls defeating Centertown 28-2. Our boys game next that will conclude our night, Game 4, will be between Boyd Broncos and the Hickory Creek Hawks. Boyd is the number 1 seed in Division 1. Hickory Creek is the number 3 seed in Division 1. So we're looking forward to a good matchup. And I will be back with you with about 1 minute to go before the start of the fourth quarter. So again, we're so glad to have you all watching us on WCS TV. For those of y'all just joining in, my name is Rex Crabtree. I've been calling the games tonight. I'll also be on the call tomorrow night. Again, we're looking forward to having tomorrow night some really, really competitive consolation and championship games. Got some really good teams, very well coached. Everyone that's, if you've been watching these games tonight, you've seen some basketball players, fundamentals you'll watch there. You see a lot of left-handed dribbling. That's at this level. They're working on that. That's great. We're also seeing them look up, pass the ball to teammates, seeing a lot of good close fundamentals. Nice to see at this level. So our final game tonight, Boyd Broncos versus the Hickory Creek Hawks. We got a spill on the floor that we're getting cleaned up right now. So again, we're very appreciative tonight that Dibrell has been hosting, actually not just tonight, but for this whole tournament. This is night 4. Tomorrow will be night 5 of this tournament. And we're very appreciative that they've been willing to do this. They've done a great job. We're also appreciative of the Smith family there who has been filming all of these games. They're helping me on the play-by-play, getting everything set up with all this sound set up. So we're very appreciative of that. They do a great job. They do the football games. They'll be doing home basketball games. So if you are not able to make it out to one of the home games, you can tune in and watch them on the WCS TV and the Channel 180. So we're going to get our tip-off here for our last game of the night. Boyd Broncos have had a really, really good year. Both boys and girls team. They've played several out-of-county teams this year and have done a really good job, been very competitive, been very, like I said, they're willing to kind of play anybody. I love to see that. So, again, got some more stuff here on the floor. So, I know Coach Reed there for Boyd, like I said, doing a really good job there with the program. Kind of they're building this so that they can get it going towards the high school side as well. I'm not sure what we have. What? Okay, so they found some blood on the floor, so they're cleaning it up, kind of searching, making sure we get it all cleaned up appropriately and properly. We've got some regulation stuff that we do have to follow on that. So very appreciative of the Mullins is out there, Mike and Tina. They've been here at Dibrell for a while, do a great job here with whether it's a tournament, coaches. They've been heavily involved in a lot of different things over the years. So we're kind of getting that all set up. Then we'll get the game started by both of these teams. I know Boyd got some sharp shooters on the team. They will shoot some threes. Not afraid to do that. They're also very fundamentally sound. If you watch how they pass the ball, you'll watch the form when they set up to shoot the basketball. They are very prepared for what's going on here. Mike Denning out at Hickory Creek has done a good job with that program. He's been there several years now coaching. He's had some very, very successful and competitive teams throughout the years. And just like in years past, like I said, got another team that is excelling and playing well, kind of hitting their stride at the right time. So again, we're looking at the floor, spraying it down, making sure that we can catch all of any blood droplets that are on the floor. So it may take us just a minute to get started. And for those of y'all that have ever used school paper towels, they are not exactly the best. That's the nicest way I can say that. You may have to have a whole stack just to smear a small puddle. So again, getting that all cleaned up, then we'll get started. Again, it's always nice. Both teams here got the cheerleaders. They're ready to rock and roll, ready to cheer their teams on. Winning team moves on to the championship game tomorrow night. Reminder, tomorrow night, after the girls' championship game, trophies will be for girls will be passed out after that game. So first and second place season trophies for the girls, all tournament trophies for the girls, and the first, second, and third place tournament trophies for the girls will be after the girls' game tomorrow. Then after the boys' game, all those same trophies will be given out to the boys. So there will be a little bit of a gap between the girls' championship game tomorrow night and the boys' championship game tomorrow night. So again, getting everything checked out here. A little bit of delay to get started. I think they're ready. Call them on the floor. So we are ready to get our last game of the night started. Boyd trying to make it where both of their boys and girls teams are in the championship game. Hickory Creek trying to do the exact same thing. Trying to make it where both boys and girls make it there. So we'll see which one of them can make it work. Jump ball's up, and Hickory Creek has the basketball. Basketball over on the right wing. Ball to the floor, jump ball. It should go over to Boyd. So it looks like Hickory Creek may do some pressing. Got Judah Swallows doing a full court press here, along there with Branch Conley. Boyd breaks the press, gets the ball down to the free throw line, right wing. Thought about the three, dribbles in, picks up the dribble. We're going to have a foul. Oh, no, we got a 3-second violation called on Boyd on that play. So it looks like Boyd was going to get back, play some defense. We've got Drew Templeton bringing the basketball down the court for the Hawks. Looks like Boyd's playing a 2-3 zone. Swallows brought the ball in, kicks the ball out. Templeton with a running jump shot, and good. Nice jump shot by Drew Templeton. Kind of reminds you of his brother there. Very similar type of style that we used to see there with his older brother. Shot is up, no good by Boyd. Rebound, well, it was rebounded by Hickory Creek there. Good hustle there by Boyd to make it a jump ball. John McKay came down with it. Got a jump ball, and the ball will go over to Hickory Creek. All right, so Templeton bring the basketball down the court. Right side, kicks the ball, drives down towards the middle. Good job by Boyd to cut him off. Got a drive to the go. No good there by Branch Conley. Swallows had the basketball, kicks the ball out. Long jump shot by Templeton. Long rebound. Swallows comes down with it. Gives the ball to Julie. Shot is short, no good. Rebound by Boyd. Levi Zahn came out with it there. So Denton Helton kicks the ball out to the right wing. Short jump shot, no good. Good looking shot, just did not follow. I think we're going to have a foul here. Let's see who Scott calls the foul on. From my angle, I cannot see, but it looks like it was called on Hickory Creek. That'll be their first foul of the first quarter, first foul of the game. Boyd inbounding the basketball. Ball is tipped around, picked back up there by Reed. Reed dribbling down the left side, kicks the ball out to the elbow, kicks the ball to the right wing. Ball back out to the three-point line. We got some Boyd players kind of bunched up right here. Thinking the ball will stay with with Boyd. It's out of bounds on Hickory Creek. So looks like Hickory Creek trying to keep Reed from getting the basketball. Long jump shot here, just off there by Levi Zahn. We'll have a foul going the other way, a foul on Boyd. So that will be Hickory Creek basketball under the go. Nope, I'm sorry. It's fouled by Hickory Creek. And Ryder Reed will be going to the line to shoot two. I missed that call. All right, so Reed trying to get the first points of the game for Boyd. First shot is up. And just off. Just a little to the left. Our first sub coming to the game there for Hickory Creek. Perseus Haywood coming into the game. All right, so Reed got one more shot coming up. Trying to get Boyd on the scoreboard. Second shot is up and good. Our score early on is 2-1. Hickory Creek with an early lead. Just went under the 6-minute mark in the first quarter. Templeton with the basketball. Right side, dribbles down towards the middle. Kicks the ball here to the left wing. Got to drive in, lost the ball. And it looks like Reed has come out with it, going up for a layup. Templeton trying to block it, and good shot there by Ryder Reed. Drove to the basket strongly there. Boyd has their first lead of the night, 3-2. Those breakaway, those turnovers like that where they break off and get a layup, those are frustrating for a coach. All right, Hickory Creek with a running jump shot, and good. Number 20 there, Branch Conley. Nice running jump shot. Hickory Creek takes the lead back again, 4-3. So Boyd drives down, trying to get the ball down to the block. Ball went out of bounds. It will be Hickory Creek basketball. So we've got some subs coming into the game. Swallows inbound the basketball to Templeton. All right, so Templeton with the basketball, top of the key. Kicks the ball down to Swallows there right in the paint. Conley driving in, tough shots, just off. Gets it, looks like Swallows gets a rebound, goes up. And Swallows will be going to the line to shoot 2 shots. Good offensive rebound there by Judah Swallows. He went right back up with it. So he'll get his chance to get his first points of the night, trying to extend the Hickory Creek lead. Right now it is 4-3 Hickory Creek. First shot is up, just off the back iron. He'll have one more shot remaining. So we just went under the 4-minute mark here in the first quarter. Second shot is up, and just off the front iron, offensive rebound by Haywood. Trying to kick the ball out, taken by Boyd. I think we'll have a foul called here on Conley. Kind of had his arm there inside, and when he reached in there, instead of getting the ball, got to hold the arm instead. So that'll be a foul there on Hickory Creek. So score right now at the 3:33 mark, 4-3 Hickory Creek. So Boyd driving down the right side, Reed trying to drive in. Short shot was blocked, I do believe. Ball still on the floor. Let's see, it comes out with it. Ball bouncing around. Reed had it, Templeton's got it. Templeton's going to go up for a layup opportunity. 2 more points for Drew Templeton. Good steal there. 6-3 Hickory Creek. And it definitely looks like that Hickory Creek's doing a box and one, and we got a foul here. We'll have 2 shots coming up for Boyd. So Levi Zahn will be going to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. And it looks like their Hickory Creek's play looks like a box and one. They've got Judah Swallows kind of going with Ryder Reed wherever he goes. First shot is up. First shot is good by Levi. Cuts into the lead, 6-4. Hickory Creek with an early lead. Levi Zahn getting set up for his second shot. Second shot is up and good. Hits both of them. Nice form there by the young man. Great shooting there. New score, 6-5. Hickory Creek with a 1-point advantage. We're right at the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. Templeton dribbling the basketball over to the right side. Screen set. You can see that Boyd is watching him very closely. They didn't want him to get around. Good defense there by the Broncos. We're going to have a 3-second violation there on Hickory Creek. So Boyd will get the basketball back, trying to regain the lead. We're under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. So again, you notice they're playing a Reed pretty tight. They do not want him to get loose. Tough shot there, and good. And you can see why they're trying to guard him the way they're trying to guard him. Boyd retakes the lead 7-6. So Ryder Reed there, very impressive player. Definitely got a lot of skills at his age. And I know for Boyd, they're probably very excited to have him there to keep building on him. I'd say he'll be playing up with our middle school team if I was not mistaken. So we're at the 1:32 mark in the first quarter. Boyd is retaking the lead. It's 7-6. Both teams right now are playing well. They're very active. We've had some tough shots that have gone in, and we've had some very good defense. So right now, both teams are doing exactly what they want to do. Hickory Creek, they're trying to make sure that Ryder Reed doesn't beat them by himself, so they're trying to really work on him, guarding him, sometimes double teaming him. Hickory Creek's done a really good job of getting some shots and trying to get Templeton active here. Swallows with the basketball, shot is up, just off there. Rebounded also by Hickory Creek. All right. Boyd comes away with it. After Conley had the offensive rebound, was able to get another shot up. Boyd comes away with it. So again, one thing that Hickory's trying to do is make Reed pass the ball to somebody else and make them do all the shooting. Ball is swung around. Tough shot there. And Templeton comes out with the basketball. Ball's ahead to Conley. Conley, oh, they're going to call a travel. They're going to call a jump ball. They're going to call a jump ball. That is the correct call. It will be Boyd basketball. We're under a minute. It actually just hit 40 seconds. So if you'll notice here, Hickory Creek's got two guys on Reed. We're going to try to make sure again somebody, oh, they're going to call a foul, and I believe that will actually be a shooting foul. I think that might have been the filth there on Hickory Creek. So it will be a two-shot foul. It will be a two-shot foul. So for Boyd, Denton Helton will be going to the line, trying to extend the lead. Right now, Boyd has a 1-point lead. All right, so Helton going to the line to shoot. First shot is up, just off the back iron. Very, very close. And because the clock will hit 0, we're going to let the player have one more shot, which will also make it the end of the first quarter. So last shot is up and good. Denton Helton. So nice form by the young man. So that will end the first quarter. And our first quarter, our score is Boyd 8, Hickory Creek 6. So right now, each team, again, filling each other out. This is the third time they have played one another. So each team knows each other extremely well. So looking at the strategy there, it looks like Hickory Creek is trying to make Ryder Reed have to work for everything, to earn everything. But Ryder Reed there in that first quarter still had 5 points of the 8. Denton Helton had 1. Levi Zahn had 2. And in the first quarter, for Hickory Creek, Branch Conley had 2. Drew Templeton had 4 to add up to 6. So at the end of 1, it is 8-6, the Boyd Broncos. So we'll see if the strategy that the Hawks are using, if they can maintain that as we go through the second quarter into the second half. So it will be Hickory Creek basketball as we start the second quarter. So Boyd is getting back, kind of getting into their 2-3 zone defense. So Templeton with the basketball. Pulls up for a 3. Oh, just rims out. Swallows with the offensive rebound. Ball taken away there by number 3, Denton Helton. Good ball movement there by Helton there. Gets the ball down to the block to a teammate. Kicks the ball out to Reed. Reed for a short jump shot is no good. Just off. Ball on the floor. Oh. I think we'll have a jump ball. Or do they call? Oh, they're going to get Boyd with a timeout. So Coach Reed was able to get a timeout call. We're at 9:19 in the second quarter. 8-6 still our score. So Templeton's three-pointer just rimmed out. And then on the other side, Ryder Reed there had a little about 12-foot jumper, pretty shot, just did not go in. Kind of hit the back of the iron. Good hustle there by the Broncos to come down with that offensive rebound and to try to maintain possession. So right now, both teams doing a really good job filling each other out. They're getting some of the shots they want. So hopefully we'll have us a really exciting game as we continue on throughout the rest of the night. So Boyd to inbound the basketball. Oh, good defense there. Good job by Boyd there to keep the basketball. All right, so Hickory Creek inbounding the ball, coming down the court. Templeton with the basketball, top of the key. Swallows there, cuts to the paint. Nice short jump shot, and good shot there by Judah Swallows. Ties the game back up at 8 apiece. Reed with the basketball. As you can see, they're trying to pick him up to not let him get all the way around to the goal. And looks like he will get to the free throw line for 2 more shots. Foul there on Hickory Creek. So one thing that's very impressive here with Ryder Reed when you watch him, he is just as fast dribbling the basketball as he is when he just runs with it. So very good fundamentals. First shot is up. First shot is good. Boyd retakes the lead, 9-8. We've got 1 shot remaining. Reed with his second shot. Just off the back iron. Oh, rebound here by Boyd there. Levi's on. Great job there. So they're going to call that foul there on Hickory Creek. So Boyd will be inbound of the ball. They'll keep possession. This could be a kind of a 2-for-1. They already got a point on the free throw. They're hoping they can get a score here. Good job of getting the ball inbounds there. Shot just off. Another offensive rebound. Third offensive rebound. Oh, we'll call that a 3-second violation on Boyd. So right now, Boyd is doing a good job of crashing the glass, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. Well, Coach Denning there telling his boys they got to box out. Templeton on the basketball coming down the right side. Swallows there, looks like he's wanting to cut to the paint. Connolly with the basketball, driving in. Tough jump shot, just off. Rebound there by Zahn. He's already got several rebounds. He's on the pace to have double-digit rebounds tonight. The rating's going. Reed with the basketball. Again, Hickory Creek trying to make sure that he doesn't, it makes him pass the ball, which he did. Shot from the elbow is just off. Rebound again by Zahn. And 2 points there. I wasn't for sure if that was Reed or not. Could not tell who scored the points. 11-8, Boyd with the lead. Trying to get the ball in the paint. Turnover. We're going the other way. Helton there with the basketball. It's like Boyd's trying to set a screen. Reed with the basketball. Kicks the ball back out. Nice little jump shot. Zahn another rebound. Just off. Zahn has got to have double-digit rebounds at this point. We'll call a travel down there. They'll go over to Hickory Creek. Right now, the one concern for Hickory Creek when you double team a player is that does keep one player from being covered and weak side rebounds. So those long rebounds from one side from the left towards the right, sometimes you can get the give up offensive rebounds. Long three, just off here by Hickory Creek. Rebounded, it was rebounded, swallows it for it. Helton comes out with it. Gets the ball to Reed. Reed's going left side. You see 3 guys heading his, that was a legal screen. Shot up, rims out. Swallows with the rebound. Ball goes ahead to Conley. Conley's got a layup opportunity. And no good, but he is fouled. Denton Helton there come in trying to block the shot. Did foul him. And Branch Conley will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. So right now Boyd is up 11-8. Hickory Creek going to try to trim into this lead, cut it a little closer. First shot is up, just off the back iron. Got a sub coming into the game. Looks like Templeton's getting a breather. Second shot is up, and just off the front iron. Reed with the rebound. So you see Hickory Creek, once he gets the ball, they're very aware. Good pass, and good shot there. I believe that was Denton Helton, if I'm not mistaken, on those 2 points. Looks like so 13-8 is our new score. Wasn't for sure that was going to call a timeout. Had a stoppage there just for a second. All right, basketball passed out to the right wing. Shot is up, shot is blocked. Reed with the block, Reed with the ball. You see there, he's got 2 guys trying to guard him. Got Conley trying to guard him. Long 2, I believe, just off the iron. Swallows with a rebound. Swallows tonight's already with several rebounds. Conley with the basketball, passed the balls ahead, shot it, no good. Swallows the rebound, jump basketball. So Conley had an opportunity for a layup, could not quite get it to go in. And we got 2 Conleys. We got Branch Conley, number 20, Truett Conley, number 23. So if you hear me say Conley, there are 2 out there on the court. We also have a couple of Haywoods if they get into the game at the same time for Hickory Creek. Tough shot there by Boyd. Got his own rebound there, Gabe Curtis did. Again, another offensive rebound. And Hickory Creek is going to have to get those rebounds to have a chance tonight to go against this high-powered Boyd team. Shot up and good. That was number 20, Branch Conley. His 4th point of the night, cuts into the lead. It is 13-10. Boyd with a lead. We just went under 3 minutes. Shot is short. Looks like Boyd came down with it, so we're trying to trap the guy under the go. I think they are going to call a foul on Hickory Creek. So basketball will go under the go. Got some subs coming into the game by both teams. Helton will be inbound on the basketball. Get the ball into Reed. Reed's going to dribble around with his left hand, trying to get to the goal. Tough jump shot going to his left. Rebounded by Conley, slings the ball up to Conley. Conley up, no good. Offensive rebound. Shot is up. Offensive rebound. Hickory Creek doing the same thing that Boyd had done, offensive rebounds. Ball here top of the key. Shot just off. Fight for the ball here under the go. It'll be a jump ball opportunity. All right, so Patel will be inbound on the basketball under the go here for the Hawks. Looks like they're in a kind of a stack pattern. Kicks the ball here to the right corner to Conley. Gets the ball down low. Oh, yeah, good shot there. Good pass there. John McKay, his first points of the night for Hickory Creek. It is a 1-point game, 13-12. Boyd with the lead. Reed driving in. Tough shot, no good. Rebounded by Hickory Creek. Stolen away by Reed. Snuck up behind him. Just tipped the ball away. Reed kicks the ball out. Open teammate, and good. Number 44, Levi Zahn. His 4th point of the night as well. Boyd extends the lead to 15-12. We're about to hit the 1-minute mark here of the second quarter. Hickory Creek ball on the right wing. Trying to swing the ball out into the paint. Tough pass. Stolen by Zahn. Reed, coach is telling him kind of slow down. Kicks the ball over to his right. Driving to the basket. Short jump shot, and good. Definitely you can see why they are trying to double and triple team him. 5-point game now. It's 17-12. Hickory Creek needing some points here before the half. Definitely don't want this lead to get higher than that. McKay is fouled by Zahn. So we're not in the bonus just yet. So Hickory Creek will be inbound the basketball under the go. Templeton back in the game for Hickory Creek. tying some shoes here on the baseline. So we've got 33 seconds until the half. All right, so Hickory Creek got kind of a stack up at the free throw line, got them cut into the basket. Ball kicked out here to Conley. Conley swings the ball over to McKay. McKay's shot is too strong. Templeton had a chance. Ball's on the floor. Conley with the basketball. Knocked away. Reed's got it. We got 20 seconds. Trying to recover here. Tough shot. Templeton with the basketball. We got 10 seconds to go until the half. Coming down the right side here. Let's see if he can get a shot up. Oh, nice recovery there by Templeton. And that ends the half. So very entertaining first half here by both of these teams. That was a tough shot there. The ball was blocked on Templeton's shot. He recovered his own block and then shot the little short putback shot. So at the half, we have Boyd 17. We have Hickory Creek 14. So close game. So if you know some people that like close basketball, tell them to turn on their WCS TV on the YouTube. We want to have them turn in, watch a game. So reminder, the winner of this game moves on to the championship. Loser of this game will play in the consolation. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back to you with about 30 seconds to go before the half. Yes.
If you're looking to update your home or building a new one, come see us and feel free to check us out on Facebook. Our showroom at 309 Garfield Street here in McMinnville has all the biggest brands in hardwood, carpet, tile, vinyl, and luxury vinyl plank. We also sell vanities and cabinets. As a family-owned and operated company, we have a very simple motto: quality you can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Flooring, we just want to say, go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop for all things local and all the time. Daily podcast you can listen, watch, comment, and help share through Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Audible, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you join our text club at 81010 at Warren First 931. You will receive upcoming events, weather alerts, school closures, county and city updates. Make sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Local Voice. It has everything that I talk about on the show, as well as the events we attend throughout the week. Your stories, your opinions, and your events. This is Warren First 931.
Here at Old South Flooring, we've been selling and installing all your flooring needs since 1980. If you're looking to update your home or building a new one, come see us and feel free to check us out on Facebook. Our showroom at 309 Garfield Street here in McMinnville has all the biggest brands in hardwood, carpet, tile, vinyl, and luxury vinyl plank. We also sell vanities and cabinets. As a family-owned and operated company, we have a very simple motto: quality you can stand on. We are a proud supporter of Warren County Athletics. On behalf of the entire team here at Old South Flooring, we just want to say, go Pioneers!
Warren First 931 is your one stop.
All right, we are back. So again, we had a great first half there. It's a tight game, 17-14 Boyd. Everybody getting back out here from the locker rooms. So for Boyd, Ryder Reed, of the 17 points, he has 10 of them. So again, you can see why not just Hickory Creek, but anybody that plays Boyd, number one, you got to try to slow that young man down. Very, very talented young man. Boyd passed the basketball around. Ball gets tipped around. Again, Judah Swallows right now has the fun job of staying with Reed wherever he goes. But good job making him pass the basketball around. Ball getting swung around. Now we're down to the right wing. 3-second violation there on Boyd. Hickory Creek with our first possession here of the second half. Templeton with the basketball, get the play called out. Ball gets swung over. Oh, trying to get the ball over to Swallows, stolen away by Denton. Denton Helton there, good job on the defensive side. Kicks the ball out here to the wing. That's a three-point shot, and good. Number 12, Briggs Springer. Nice shot. That extends the lead to 6, 20-14. Right in front of the Boyd bench and the Boyd fans. Templeton with a long jump shot, no good. Ball out of bounds. It will go back to Boyd. So that three-point shot extends the lead to 20-14. Helton here with the basketball, bringing the ball down the court, gets the ball to Reed. Reed driving down to the right side. Then they're going to call it on the floor. It'll be on the floor. So that'll be the first foul of the third quarter here on Hickory Creek. I think they actually called that one on Templeton. Oh, good job there by Zong getting inside of the defender. Three-point shot right in front of me. No good. It was close there by Helton. Kano with the basketball driving in. Tough shot, no good. Reed with the rebound. Reed coming down. Again, Swallows trying to stay with him throughout the wherever he goes. Ball kicked out. Ball back over to the right side. Jump shot is on the way. And, bounced around. Got a rebound there by Hickory Creek and then a foul. Christoph Pergiuli with the rebound, and he was fouled. I'm not sure if I pronounced his name correct. If I'm not, I do apologize. Templeton with the basketball. Getting the ball set up here. Looks like Boyd's back in a 2-3 defense. Templeton going down the left side. Lost control of it. So the ball was tipped out of bounds, so it will stay Hickory Creek basketball. Nope, they're going to say Hickory Creek ball. Now to get everybody set up. Not all the Boyd players are back yet. Shot no good. So they're going to call a foul there on Hickory Creek. Push off on the over and back. Helton with the basketball. Reed with the basketball. Again, wherever he goes, he's drawing a crowd. Oh, I think we'll have another 3-second violation. So it'll be Hickory Creek basketball, trying to get their first points here of the third quarter. Right now, Boyd hit a 3 earlier in the quarter. Swallows the basketball, 3-point line, dribbles in the right side, drives in, loses the basketball, comes away with it by Boyd. Looks like we are going to have a foul on Hickory Creek. Trying to get the basketball back. It'll be Boyd basketball. Just hit the 6-minute mark. Both teams kind of coming out here. You definitely tell they've got some adjustments in their game plans. Reed with the basketball. He hadn't had a shot fall yet here in the second half. Drives in. Did not step on the baseline. Very impressive footwork. Jump shot is good. I'm assuming he's a 5th grader. That's impressive. That's impressive. Good ball control, good body control as well with that. Templeton with the basketball, swings the ball over to Swallows. When it goes to his hand, it'll be turnover, goes back over to Boyd. So again, we had a 3-point lead at the half. It's been pushed out to 8. Boyd has come out with 5 quick points here in the third quarter. Right now, Boyd trapped here in the corner. Before the steal, Boyd coach called a timeout. That was a very good timeout there because if he hadn't done that, Swallows would have gotten the steal. Come up behind there. The ball handler did not see him coming. So looks like the Boyd coach here, Coach Reed, has called a full timeout. We have 5:12 to go here in the third quarter. The lead has been extended from 3 to 8. It's 22-14. So as we look here in this third quarter here, Ryder Reed had that 2-pointer while ago here, just on the last possession before this, the one we're at right now, and then Briggs Springer hit a big 3-pointer, a deep 3-pointer there from the right wing in front of the Boyd bench. That's the 5 points scored so far in the third quarter. Hickory Creek trying to get their offense going, trying to get some close shots. They've also done a real good job tonight on the offensive boards. Both teams have done a real good job of crashing the boards tonight, getting second and third chance shots. Those are things that can keep you in ball games. If you can keep getting second and third chance shots, some of those will start falling. You can stay in ball games if you can get those. Boyd basketball will be inbound the ball under the go. So again, looks like there's a double team on Reed. Ball goes in. Shot is blocked. Rebound by Hickory Creek. Connolly pushing the tempo. Going to try to go all the way in. Ball knocked out of bounds by Reed. So good recovery there by Reed to keep Connolly from getting a layup opportunity or even a shot opportunity. So one thing we've seen in all 4 of these games, transition defense. Teams getting back and playing good defense. Long jump shot is no good, just off the iron. I think that will go over to Boyd. So Boyd basketball, 4:30 to go in the third quarter. Helton bringing the basketball down. Again, double team. We got a double team on Reed. So Boyd basketball foul on Hickory Creek. John McKay hit the arm there of Gabe Curtis as he was going up to shoot his shot. So Gabe Curtis going to the free throw line, trying to get his first points of the night. And first shot is just off the iron. subs coming in. Templeton back in for Hickory Creek. So Curtis trying to get his first point. Second shot is up and good. Gabe Curtis, his first point of the night. That extends the lead to 23-14 for the Broncos. So Boyd has come out in the third quarter with a vengeance. Long pass over to the left side. They're going to call a travel on Hickory Creek. So we're now down to nearly the 3-minute mark here of the third quarter. The lead has been pushed out to 9 points, 23-14. That is, I believe, another three that is short, rebounded by Boyd. Gets the ball back out. I think they're going to call a 3-second violation. Nope. See what they call here. 3-second violation on Boyd. All right, so Wilson Dunlap inbound of the basketball to Templeton. Templeton with the basketball over on the right side. Him and Dunlap switch spots. Conway with the basketball on the left wing. Kicks the ball out to Dunlap. Good recovery there. Was on an over and back. Good job there. Conway with the basketball. Gets the ball over to Templeton. Nice little fake. Just off. Gets his own rebound. Let's see what they call here. I'm not sure if they got, they're going to call Boyd for a foul. Hickory Creek will inbound the basketball under their own goal. Ball throws out to Conley. Conley thought about right back to Dunlap. Templeton's got the basketball top of the key. Dribbles over to the left wing. Boyd in a 2-3 defense. Kicks the ball to Conley. Conley dribbles. Kicks the ball to Dunlap. Dunlap thought about the shot, faked. Kicks that ball out. Conley with a long shot. No good. Fight for the ball. I think we'll have a jump ball. We do. Looks like it will stay Hickory Creek's basketball. Boyd getting set up on defense. Hickory Creek trying to get the basketball inbounded. Ball is thrown into the corner. Conley drives in. Tough shot. No good. Swallows with a rebound. And good. Judah Swallows, his 4th point of the game. First points by Hickory Creek here in the third quarter. Cuts the lead to 7, 23-16. Denton Helton with the basketball at top of the key. Swings the ball over. Got a drive to the basket. Ball tipped. Boyd retains the basketball. Reed's got the basketball. Tough shot. I don't know how that one went in. That was impressive there by Ryder Reed. That's one as a coach you're saying, don't shoot it, don't shoot it. Good shot. Tough shot there at the angle he went in. I thought he was actually behind the backboard. Templeton with the basketball. Lead back out to 9 points. Might have got away with one right there. No call. Rebound by Hickory Creek. Dunlap's got the basketball. Kicks the ball out to Templeton. And I think Templeton may actually go to the line to shoot too. Let's see what they call here, if it was on the floor or while shooting. So they're going to call a foul on Boyd. They're going to say on the floor, no shooting foul. Conley to inbound the basketball. Kicks the ball out to Templeton. 3-point shot, step back 3-point shot just off the iron. Nearly went in. And that will end the third quarter there. That was a shot that I know Coach Denning was praying went down there because they needed that one to kind of claw their way back in. But at the end of 3, Boyd has extended the lead to 9 points, 25-16. They have the lead going into the fourth quarter. In that third quarter, just alone, Ryder Reed had 4, Briggs Springer had 3, Gabe Curtis had 1. For the Hawks, Judah Swallows had 2 for the Hickory Creek Hawks. So we've got 10 minutes to go. Winner moves on to play Bobby Ray in the championship game. The loser of this game will play in the consolation game in the second game tomorrow versus West. That game will start at 5:15 tomorrow in game number 2. So both teams still have aspirations of making it to the championship game. It's always nice to play for a championship. It does not matter what level of sports that you are at. So it will be Boyd basketball to start the fourth quarter. We'll see if Hickory Creek's playing, if they continue with what they're doing. It does looks like there's a double team on Reed. So with that, we kind of have almost a triangle and two with everybody else. Helton with the basketball, kicks the ball to Reed. Reed catches the basketball. Picks the ball back out. Oh, good steal there by Templeton. We got a breakaway. Let's see if he can get the layup opportunity. Layup is good. Drew Templeton, his 8th point of the night. A good steal. Oh, no good there. They did everything but hit the shot, and they'll travel there by Boyd on the rebound. It will stay Hickory Creek basketball. So sudden transitions. Those are exciting there. Got the crowd back into it. Oh, we got a kick ball, so that will stay Hickory Creek basketball. They'll inbound it again under the go. So that layup, it's 25-18, 7-point lead for the Broncos. Conley trying to get the basketball inbounds. Kicks the ball over to Templeton. Templeton drives in, tough shot, and no good. Ball on the floor. Reed comes out with it. He is dangerous with the basketball in his hands. He's going to drive in to the right, now down to the left. Tough shot. And they're going to call a foul on Hickory Creek. So that'll be Hickory Creek's first foul here in the fourth quarter. Reed will go to the free throw line to shoot two. I believe they called the foul there on Christoph Parajuli. First shot up is no good by Ryder Reed. He'll have one more free throw upcoming. Second shot is up and good by Ryder Reed. So we have the lead has been extended to 26-18. Boyd has an 8-point lead. We're at the 8-minute mark now in the fourth quarter. Templeton is going to bring the basketball down the court. Going to drive down the right side. Thought about it. Kicks the ball to Conley. I think that's a three. No good. Templeton the rebound. He's going to shoot a three. And just rims out. Rebound again by the other Conley. And 2 points there by Branch Conley. Big shot there. So 2 offensive rebounds by Hickory Creek led to those points. Lead is cut to 6, 26-20. Boyd had a chance there for a shot. Kicks the ball out to Reed's got it. Passes the ball back out to Denton Helton. Ball goes to the corner. Reed with the basketball. Kicks the ball back out to open teammate. Short jump shot by Helton is good. Denton Helton with 2 points. That is his 3rd point here. Actually, that's his 5th point for the game. Templeton with the basketball. Boyd extends the lead back to 8 again, 28-20. We have just under 7 minutes. So the step back there, they're going to call Conley there, Truett Conley, for a travel. Boyd basketball, 8-point lead, trying to make it double digits. It's not been that all night. All the leads have always been single digits. So again, they're double teaming Reed. 3-point shot on the way, no good. Swallows with the rebound there. Picks the ball ahead to Conley. Layup opportunity, no good. Reed comes down with it, and he does travel there. Scott Moore right on that one. Drug his pivot foot. Hickory Creek will inbound the basketball right in front of the cheerleaders and on their baseline. We'll try to get the ball in. That's a long 2. That is good. That is good. That was number 20, Branch Conley. So 28-22, 6-point lead. Helton here with the basketball. Reed has probably run a marathon tonight. That's a long 2. Long rebound there. Swallows with another rebound. Swallows has got several rebounds tonight. Done a really good job there on the rebounding side. Ball to Templeton. Templeton's going to drive in. Tough shot. No good. Again, Swallows are the rebound, and he is fouled. He will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul on Boyd. So Judah Swallows will go to the line to shoot 2 to try to cut into this lead. Right now it's a 6-point game, 28-22. Getting everybody set up there for the free throws. We're about to hit the 5-minute mark in the game. First shot is up. No good. Off the back iron. Swallows will have one more shot upcoming. Second shot is up and on the way. No good. Again off the back iron. Nearly gets his own rebound. Helton comes down the rebound, and they're going to call a foul on Hickory Creek. They're trying to guard Ryder Reed. So Boyd will inbound the basketball. It looks like they are going to call a timeout. We'll do a 30-second timeout. So again, we got a 6-point game. We have 4 minutes and 38 seconds left in this game. Again, this is a good matchup right here. Boyd is the 1 seed in Division I. Hickory Creek was the 3 seed. And the winner of this will play the 2 seed from Division I, Bobby Ray. So Division I on the boys' side, very evenly matched. Very evenly matched. So Boyd will inbound the basketball. So Hickory Creek's had a good game plan all night. Ryder Reed, even being double teamed and even triple teamed at times, has done a really good job. All right, so as Boyd inbounds the basketball, we have the Connolly brothers here on Ryder Reed over here in the left corner. And there goes, Ryder's about to take off, thought about it, and here he goes. Oh, steal there by Truitt. Going up for a layup opportunity, blocked by Ryder Reed. Good recovery there by Reed. Good steal by Connolly. That's a good basketball right there. So Hickory Creek, right at the 4-minute mark down the fourth quarter, inbound the basketball under their own goal. They've got to start getting some points consistently. Gets the ball down and down low. Shot goes up. No good. Boyd with the rebound. Didn't help with Ryder Reed with the basketball coming down the left side. Guarded by both Conleys. Helton now with the basketball top of the key. Templeton's on him. Ball is swung over here to the right side. Ball back out to Helton. They're trying to get the ball to Reed. Hickory Creek's doing a really good job of not letting him catch a basketball. Ball nearly stolen there by Templeton. There they're going to call Templeton for a foul. Got a little too handsy there. So that foul will go on Drew Templeton. Boyd will be inbound the basketball, and by the time they inbound it, we should be at the 3-minute mark. Again, we've got a 6-point game, 28-22. Oh, going to inbound the ball now in front of the bench. Just shifted where the ball was inbounded at. So we've just gone under 3 minutes. Reed with the basketball. Kicks the ball back out. Ball back to Reed. Reed kicks the ball over here to the left side. Looks like we're now playing a little keep away. See if they can get Hickory Creek to foul. We'll see if anybody will entertain the shot, because that can be a little dangerous here. Templeton with the steal. He gets it. Shot up. No good. Good opportunity there. Did not fall. It will be Boyd basketball. We are just under 2:30 to go in the game. All right, we'll have a shoe tying out here at half court. There we go. Shoe is tied. Boyd will inbound the basketball. We're at 2 minutes, 18 seconds to go in the basketball game. So Denton Helton will bring the basketball down the court. Oh, that is a carry. Like he's going to throw it, but didn't. That is the correct call. That is a carry. So we've got Truitt Connolly to inbound the basketball over here to Templeton. We just went under 2 minutes to go in the game. We've got a 6-point game. Ball thrown over. 3-point shot is up and just short. Connolly gets his own rebound. And they're going to call a foul on Boyd. So they'll be inbound the basketball. We're at 1 minute and 40 seconds. Clock is still ticking. Conley to inbound the basketball. That shot just off the back iron. Swallows with another rebound. Block shot there by Boyd. Boyd with the basketball. Hickory Creek with the basketball. Hot potato. Hickory Creek with the ball. Ball out to Swallows. To Conley. Yes. 3-point is off. Boyd with the rebound. We're now at 1:15 to go in the game. Boyd is going to call a timeout. Full timeout. The last possession, they passed the ball around. The ball got stolen. We'll see if they try to play keep away for as long as they can. Reminder, when we go under 1 minute, the clock goes normal. We'll have a traditional clock starting at 1 minute. So right now our score is 28-22. Boyd with the lead. Every time you think they're pulling away, Hickory Creek has scored to make it a game again. So we'll see if Hickory Creek's got another little run in them. They've had a couple of 3-point shots in the last, really this fourth quarter, that were very, very close. That ended up rimming out or just hit like the back iron. So they've been very, very close. Just haven't had any luck with them going in. So it will be Boyd basketball. Hickory Creek will probably do a full court press. Looks like they're talking about who they're guarding. Of course, we got a double team on Ryder Reed. So it looks like they're going to try to get the basketball. They want to get to Reed. Reed's got it. He's got the basketball coming down the left side. Kicks the ball clear across court to Denton Helton. Helton with the basketball. And Templeton will foul. So I think right now the strategy here, possibly here for Hickory Creek, might be to foul for free throw opportunities. So I think the next foul puts us in the bonus. I don't think we're in the bonus yet. No. I think the next foul should probably get us there. We're at 1 minute. That foul is on Templeton as well. 59.9 seconds. So we should be shooting 2 shots remainder of the game for Boyd, and that is Templeton's 5th foul. So he is fouled out. So going to the line to shoot 2 is Denton Helton. 6-point lead. 1 free throw would make this a 3-possession game. So this first, or both shots, these are important. 3-possession game, especially on this level, is a challenge to come back from. First shot is up. No good. No good. So we still got a 6-point game. 1 shot remaining. Second shot is up. Just short. Rebounded by Hickory Creek. Okay. So we've got Connor bringing the basketball down the court. Pick the dribble up. Kicks the ball to Swallows. Couldn't see the number there. Oh, stolen by Boyd. Trying to get the ball to Dunlap. Boyd's got it. They've got to start fouling now if they have any chance. Reed with the basketball. They're going to call a foul here on Hickory Creek. So Reed will go to the line to shoot 2. So Reed again trying to do what Helton did a while ago. We're trying to extend the lead to a 3-possession game. It's a 6-point game right now. First shot is up. First shot is no good. Looks like Hickory Creek's getting some young guys in the game. So second shot is up, and it is good. 7-point game. It is 29-22. Poseidon Haywood bringing the basketball down the court. We just went under 30 seconds. Ball goes out. Shot is up. No good. Ball knocked out of bounds, I believe, by Hickory Creek. Should be, I think, Boyd basketball. I'm not sure if they said it was tipped out. No, they're going to say it's Hickory Creek basketball. 19.9 seconds. Hickory Creek's going to call a 30-second timeout. So, 7-point game, 19.9 seconds. Does look like that Coach Denning has put in some of his reserves to try to get them some playing time here. I think he's kind of maybe conceding the game at the moment. Trying to get some of those young guys a little bit of experience on the court. But Hickory Creek will be inbounding the basketball under their goal. Ball goes into the corner. Caden Scott had it, gives the ball over. Jai Patel has it. Dribbling, drives in, jump shot is up, no good, bounce off. Rebounded by Reed. And that will end the basketball game. So Boyd will hang on and win 29-22 over Hickory Creek. So for tomorrow night, our matchups are now all set. First game tomorrow night will be the Dibrell girls versus the Centertown girls in the girls consolation matchup. Game number 2 will be West versus Hickory Creek in the boys consolation matchup. For the championship for the girls, Boyd trying to get some revenge on Hickory Creek. Hickory Creek has beaten them twice and they're undefeated. That'll be the girls' championship matchup. And for the boys, we have the Boyd boys going against Bobby Ray. So we have some exciting matchups on the night. So thank you all for tuning in tonight. We're very excited that, like I said, these games have all been aired on the WCS TV on the YouTube channel. So if you know people that are likes elementary basketball, youth basketball, tell them about our games tomorrow night. We look forward to having them watch. If you would like to come out, the games will be here at Dibrell Gym starting at 4 o'clock with the consolation games. So for everyone that's working tonight, again, we thank the Smith family for doing all the filming. We thank Dibrell for hosting. My name is Rex Crabtree. I will see and talk to everybody tomorrow. Have a great night.